All right, we are back at it. So, last we left off, we were doing pretty good. Tactics worked. We were winning. We were getting some W's. We even got ourselves a city. They gifted it to us after we helped take it. We went and took two castles after that. One of them, Halfdar, our reigning lord, ended up commanding that siege for us. But the second castle, we sieged all by ourselves. Did pretty okay. I think we lost like 200 men, which is not bad. And right after that, Sturgy declared peace, and we ended our war. So we were doing pretty good, but unfortunately, our money is low. So we went back home to our city to kind of try and build up our loyalty, get our money up. We bought a workshop, and we also took over the alley and put our robber companion in charge of that alley. So the game plan for this stream is to basically get our money up, maybe do some trades all over, and of course, as always, try and get our tournament of champions going because we are qualified. So we will fight in every tournament that we come across. We will hopefully be able to finally do the tournament of champions. Everyone seems to be at war when the tournament's going on. It's so annoying. Uh, I'm contemplating if we get enough W's, maybe start working on our companions getting the W. So we might throw some matches in order to get them up there so that they can join the Tournament of Champions. Because if they're in the Tournament of Champions, not only do we get a better chance of winning the prize, we also get a better chance at the tournament happening because they're going to be one of the people that is allowed to qualify. So if I'm there, the companion's going to be there. So we might want to do that as well. Um, I am thinking about disbanding our companion parties so that way we can level up our companions that are clan party leaders right now. Um, I'm on the fence with that one, so we may or may not do it, but really it just comes down to like, yeah, we need money and we need it bad. And of course, leveling is important too. So that's the game plan. That's what we're set up to do. Hopefully you guys enjoy and, drop a follow, drop a like, drop a comment, drop a subscribe, whatever you want to do to support helps. And, the more you interact, the more I can interact with you. So, could make it a little bit more fun. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you just like me talking to you guys by my lonesome. So, without too much further ado, how was your guys' new year? Did you guys do anything crazy and different than you did from last year? Starting the new year off fresh? Personally, my new year started off a lot like last year. I didn't really change much because, you know, I like to keep a consistent schedule. So, went to the gym today, also went to work today. Always fun working. But after we got done with work, we went to the gym. We did a bunch of home renovation Googling. So, we searched up a bunch of renos that we thought would be interesting to do around the house. And biggest reno that we're thinking of doing is a bathroom reno. I know, crazy. You're thinking about it. Bathroom renos are expensive. They also are tedious. And if they're not done right, it sucks. But hey, I think it looks easy enough. I feel like I can do it. We'll see how wrong I am in a little bit. I may even film it and drop it as a video. Uh, Drop it on like the YouTube channel or something, maybe a TikTok. But definitely not going to stream it. You know, can't have you guys seeing me like cut myself and blah blah blah. So yeah, maybe you'll be interested in that. Maybe not. That's cool. But before I do the bathroom reno, I do have to finish building my fence. Yeah, I know. I'm picking all the hard stuff. Fence, bathroom. Let me guess, the next thing's a kitchen? Maybe, maybe. But right now, the fence is the toughest one. And I want to get that one done first because if I get the fence done, you guessed it, I get to get a dog. Not like that's the thing holding me up, but like I feel like a fence kind of necessary in order to have a dog. Just because, you know, we want to make the dog happy when we're out and about. What kind of dog, you ask? A Dalmatian. That's what kind. Yeah, I know. Cool, right? Dalmatian. Be pretty epic. A lot of walking, a lot of running, which is up my forte. Take it to the soccer events. Be great. Maybe even run a few marathons with it. But we need a fence in order to do that. So that's what's in the cards for me. So what about you guys? You guys got any dogs? Got any animals at home? Maybe even cat lovers? Hey, I love cats too. Love dogs as well. Prefer to own dogs over cats just because I feel like dogs are a little bit more interactive. You know, cats can be interactive, but they're more aloof. You know, dogs give you that like attention seeking behavior. Cats give you that like you got to seek me out behavior. So that's kind of one reason why I like dogs. Plus, dogs can take places. Cats can't really take places. You know, cats are kind of stuck where they're at. Uh, you know, let's just put it this way. You probably see more dogs on leashes than you do cats on leashes, and that's probably for a reason. I do know somebody that does put a cat on a leash, though. It's pretty freaking weird, to be honest. But they live in Austin, so, you know, they keep it weird down there. Keep it weird. I lived in Austin for 4 years, too, so, you know, I'm not surprised by it either. And yeah, I was one of the weirdos. And now I'm a weirdo in Northeast Texas instead of South Central Texas. But not nearly walking cats on leashes kind of weird. We're just that like playing video games kind of weird. But I think guys are probably thinking we should play a video game. But you know, I'm just kind of chatting with y'all. I like doing that, you know, before we jump into the game and get too distracted. So it's kind of what I'm thinking. Build a fence. After we build the fence, maybe do the bathroom reno. Maybe do some foundation repair. Reminds me, gotta go hit up the foundation guy. Have them look at it, see if there's any structural integrity problems. Because I also want to do the floor. I know. Floor reno. Crazy stuff. I'm like a DIY handyman without any of the skill, but all of the ambition. So, yeah, we'll keep the project going. We'll let you guys see. Ooh, one thing that I did do, I don't think I mentioned it, but I've been, there's this warehouse near where I live. They have free pallets out there. What I like to do, I like to go over to the pallets, take the good ones, because they leave them out by the dumpster because they're going to throw them away, and they get a lot of shipments and stuff. So I just go grab a couple good looking pallets, take them over to my place, and then I was stockpiling them so that I could cut them for different projects. But then I realized that's not very smart, because when I go to make a project, I have to cut all the pallets before I can even start the project. So it makes me not want to do the project as much because the demo on the pallets is so annoying. Because you have to cut the pallets, then pull out all the nails, and then you gotta like planer the wood so that it's flat and even. And then once it's flat, you have a good piece of wood. And it looks pretty again. But that's a lot of work. And it's really annoying. So what I'm thinking I should do, and which is what I started doing, was I started breaking down the pallets before I do projects. That way I just have a stockpile of wood to pull out for projects. So yeah, we're getting smarter. You know, why work on the pallet when you want to work on the other project? When I can just work on the pallet now, stockpile the wood, and then when we want to go to the new project, we have the wood. And it's free. Nothing better than free, right? And then to make it pretty, all you have to do is go over to Lowe's or Home Depot, a local hardware store. McCoy's another one. Yeah, you get some wood. You get like a 1/4-inch panel of wood. Slap that on the outside of the pallet wood so that it's all nice and pretty and cohesive. And then boom, it now looks like very pretty cabinetry. Yeah. Now I'm quite the handyman, you know. got a lot of different projects, and I have a lot of videos recorded of the projects that I do. I just never find the time to edit them, which is why I like streaming so much, because I don't have to edit. You know, I can just keep it the way it is, and it is what it is. But editing is very key. So it's kind of one of those, like, I'm going to have to find time to edit. Might do like a whole series that's edited down that we don't live stream. But again, that's just a lot of extra work, you know? A lot of people, it's crazy how they can do it. Of course, you know, some of them are doing it full time, so that is the case. But editing is a tough job. I can see why people hire other people. But we broke. And, you know, we kind of need to know the skills first, so that way we know quality editors when we see them. But right now, it's still a fun thing. All this is fun for me, you know? It's just kind of a fun diversion besides just playing video games in itself. So, yeah, build a fence, destroyed some pallet wood, and maybe do a bathroom window later in the week. I think I mentioned it last stream, but I'm also really pumped for the World Cup this year because the World Cup's in the US, and I love the US. My favorite country, best country. Sorry for everyone that disagrees, but it's true. So the fact that it's in the US, whew, so nice. And I put myself in for some of the lotto tickets, and I'm hoping that I get at least one so I can see my first World Cup game in the US. That would be amazing. I picked all the games that I thought would be interesting to watch. I'm actually hoping that I don't win every ticket that I picked, because that would be a lot of money, but be the greatest experience of my life, you know? But it'd also be a very big amount of money that I'd have to put in. So, don't necessarily want to win every ticket, but we did, you know, qualify and like basically try to get a bunch of tickets. That way we have a shot at getting one of the tickets to see the World Cup, which would be amazing. And we can hopefully see that one of the US games. If not, you know, I have some other teams that I like to root for, because unfortunately, even though US is the best country, they're not the best soccer country. You know, they have a good team. They're solid. They're just not like world class solid, you know. Basically, not a lot of people are picking US as favorites to win the World Cup. Let's just put it that way. So, I'm hoping we could get a US game, but I have some other teams that I like to root for. I like to root for England because I love Liverpool. Been watching them since like 2004, maybe 2006. Long time Liverpool fan. So I like England because of that. I like the Netherlands. My best friend is Japanese, so I like rooting for Japan. And then I have another best friend who's got Spain. He's from Spain, so you know I kind of root for Spain, but also Spain's kind of one of those, like, not too on it for me. I don't know. I just have this thing with Spain. I don't know, but I definitely don't like France. We never root for France, never. Uh, and then Portugal. I always root for Portugal because Cristiano Ronaldo is my goat, favorite player. So we root for him, which means we root against Argentina because, you know, Messi's the op. But I do give Messi his props. He's a great player. I just don't think he's the greatest player. I think Cristiano Ronaldo is the greatest player. So I'm hoping Portugal wins, and that would be crazy if he wins this World Cup. That would be amazing, actually. I would love that, because then Portugal wins in the U.S. That'd be great. But of course, if U.S. wins in U.S., that would be even better. But the women's national team, you know, they do great. They just have kooky ideas. So, but I'm happy when they win too. You know, but it is also women's soccer. There's just something about men's soccer that's a little bit more fun. Maybe because I am a man and I play soccer. So I play men's soccer. Maybe that's why. But props to the women's soccer team. The U.S. women's soccer team is pretty goated, which is nice because then we actually do get some World Cup silver and hardware and stuff. But all right, rambled on long enough. Let's get into the games, okay? Let's get gaming. Oh, whoops. Probably get to our lobby screen before we get to our end screen. All right, we want Mountain Blade. Oh, look at that. We killed 500 troops with ranged weapons while on horseback. We got that achievement. It's nice. 0.9% of players have accomplished that. Look at us. Can we move this a little bit more center, please? Okay, there we go. Looks center. And the mods are set up. We're good to rock. Okay. So, excited to see what happens on this one. You know, hopefully we can get some money up. We have been bleeding for money. We need some cash bad. So, we're going to definitely be chasing that bag, getting that money up, doing whatever it takes, you know. Gonna do what we need to do. But I think that's going to entail us kind of doing a lot of sailing. So we're going to go sailing from like, you know, town to town, doing a bunch of trading, doing a bunch of arena stuff, building up our armies, managing our city, getting our city, you know, squared up, because we want that city to be the best city because we're in charge. And if we're in charge, we're making it great. You know, we're going to make that city great because our name's attached to it. And we want to make the Nords great too. So, you know, the harder our city is to take, the less likely they are to go after it. That's the game plan. So, and the more prosperous the city, the more money it gets us, and the less we have to do all this like trading and, you know, chasing money and stuff. So I'm thinking we go from the north, you know, Nordic area and Sturgeon area. We move all the way south to Aserai, which you can see them here. This is the Aserai Kingdom. We haven't really been involved with them too much because they are the furthest south and we are like deep in the north. But yeah, we definitely want to like trade with these guys because a lot of the northern goods trade really well down here and a lot of these goods trade really well in the north. The problem is just a really long commute time. And we've been trying to like build up our, you know, armies and tactics and stuff. But now we're kind of set. Our city's good. So we want to just kind of, you know, we wanted to stay local, but now we can branch out a little bit. Maybe we even make a caravan. Who knows? But money is on the brain. Okay, that's what we need. I'm tired of being broke. Okay, so... Okay, we're looking good. Let's look at our trades real quick. Okay, we have a ton of grain and fish, so hopefully we can go down south and get some of that. Okay, those are two good banners as well. Can't see the traits? That's right, Jesse. I forgot to switch scenes. But we're good. We're good. We're there now. All right. So, I'm thinking, by the way, Jesse, welcome. Glad that you're watching and enjoying. But yeah, I'm thinking we kind of make our way to the south and trade. So it's probably best to actually go land side instead of seaside. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing good streaming and then I have moments like that where I'm like, oh, I'm still in my other scene. So, yeah. Good times, good times. But yeah, I think actually I want to go land route. Trade down that way. Trying to figure out the best route. I feel like we just kind of stick to this coastline. How am I doing, Jesse? I'm doing amazing. Get to play one of my favorite games. I worked out. Life's going good. The new year is popping. It's been a fun experience. What about you? What's been going on with you? Are you having a great beginning of the year? Start off amazing, or are you still struggling from last year? Oh, you're new to this game. You just bought it and didn't get the Viking add-on. And yes, it's going good for you. Yeah, no, this game is amazing. I've played this game back before it was fully released. So we're talking like 10 years ago I was playing this game. And I played it heavy and hard for a very long time, and it wasn't even completely finished. And then they finished it, and then they added the new DLC, which does make it a lot more... Oh, let's go help these guys out if we can. Because I think they're part of our village, right? No, but that's okay. So we'll go ahead and attack them. But I love this game. I love the tactics. When you outnumber them this badly, there is no tactics. You just charge. But, you know, it's definitely a fun game. There's a lot of, like, fighting and stuff. There's a lot of, like, you can be, like, up close and personal, or you can be back and, like, just command. But I like to kind of, like, be involved and command at the same time. It's a little difficult that way, but I feel like it makes it a little bit more enjoyable, you know. Let's see if we can hit these guys. Ooh, nailed that guy. Nailed that guy. Missed that guy. Okay. Kinda. These throwing weapons are also really good now that they added the war sails. Oh, nope, missed that. So that's okay. But yeah, no, as you can see, we're dominating these guys. Oh wow, surprised that missed. This guy. Yep, we won that one pretty easy. I kind of knew we did, but we just did it for the relation. Trying to get in good with all of these guys. But when we have an army this big, it's not even difficult. We'll take all the prisoners. Do we want that peasant? I think we do. Alright, we have 21k. We're losing 397 a day. Okay, so we can afford these upgrades. We are pretty broke. So we can't upgrade all the time. We're going to take all of those things and we're going to leave that for our skills. Why not? We'll go help this guy out too. Oh, no, he won. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm glad that someone else got the game. Whatever excuse we can get to have people like spend money to make people really get this game going is by far up to me. I even gave the game away to my friend because I just love this game so much. It's so much fun. There's so many ways you can play, so many things you can do. Oh, look at that. We're gonna fight the Battanians. Let's go. I'm so down for that. You know? Let's go. And we got our charm up as well. Okay. So that does modify some things. Okay, let's see. Minus 25% influence cost to initiate kingdom decisions. Plus 1 recruitment slot from rural notables. Minus 30% influence cost when voting for kingdom proposals made by others. Plus 1 recruitment slot from urban notables. So when you're doing your own kingdom, this is better. But since we're in someone else's kingdom, this is almost always going to be the case. So for us right now, it's better to do flexible ethics. But we'll do Firebrand. We'll respec into Firebrand later. But yeah, hopefully, Jesse, you can take some notes and keys from me in my playthrough and know what not to do in your playthrough. But as you can see, there's not much left of Britannia. They always kind of get dominated. So what we want to do is kind of try and take as many of these cities as possible. So I do want to go to this city to trade. Our companions are pretty good on their slots, but like I said, we only have 21k. Wow, thank you for following, Jesse. I appreciate it. We always need those, you know? That's epic. W move. But yeah, we stream Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays, in case you're wondering. Sometimes if I have time after work and stuff during the weekdays, I'll stream during the regular weekdays. But mainly Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for sure. Yeah, it's always nice when we have like a awesome chatter like yourself. We are looking for some... Oh, you know what? A good question. What did you buy it on? Did you buy it on Xbox, PC, PlayStation? Because if you bought it on PC, there's some mods that make the game way more fun. PS5. Okay, nice. So I've never played it on console, so I'm not sure how the controls will be for you, because one thing about the keyboard is it does allow you to press a bunch of different buttons to get a bunch of different commands, but it's still going to be fun regardless. But I do think they still have mods for PlayStation. But one mod that I recommend, if you can mod, I'm not sure if you can, but if you can, RTS camera, RTS command mod, that one makes the game way more like functional. But just playing the base game is fun too. It's a very fun game. So nice, we can sell this for a lot. Okay, and then ooh, this is amazing right here. Okay. I'll kind of try to scroll up a little bit so you can see it. But you can see right here our grain right here. We bought this for like $4 a value, you know. And it's selling for 43. So that's major profits. That's crazy. So these guys must be like, this city must be starving. So we're definitely going to sell a bunch of that to recoup a bunch of money. And then let's see what else we can buy. So cheese is really cheap. So we're going to buy all of their cheese. Butter's really expensive, so we're not going to buy that. The wool is super cheap, so we'll buy all the wool. And again, we're trying to look for stuff to buy so that we can trade in other places. Ooh, sheep is really cheap too. So we'll buy some sheep. And then we'll slaughter the sheep to get meat, which we can then sell to these guys as well. Okay, is there anything else worth selling? Maybe a little bit of steel. Kind of want to sell just enough to where we're not paying them. We're getting money instead of losing money. No, that's cool. What made you, Jesse, what made you get the game? Was it just saw it and it spoke to you, or you've always liked medieval stuff, or... Let's go to the smithy while we're at it. And this will allow him get us some money. We can make that as well. We can't make this one successfully. So we'll just do that and know that we fail. But we did it for the experience. We're also not going to be able to do this one successfully either. But that's okay. Oh, wow, he liked that one. That's surprising. I played the first one on Xbox 3 years ago. I've always wanted to play this one. Oh, wow, so you played Mountain Blade Warbands. Yeah, I never played that one, actually. I played only this one. I saw videos of this one, and then people talking about the old one. So that's when I jumped on this one. But wow, that's crazy. So, you know, you got to play the old one. Everyone said the old one was a ton of fun. Yeah, so congrats on being able to play this one. Was it like a Christmas gift or just something else? Yeah, the first one's not bad. Yeah. Oh, that's why he liked it, because it ended up being fine crafted mace by our smithy dude. Because he definitely wasn't going to succeed based off the stats. The stats were pretty low. Okay, we could probably... trying to look to see if there's a way for us to get... I had a little extra money, so I said, why not just buy a game? Yep. No, I understand that completely. That's exactly what I did with my friend. I was like, yo, it's on sale for half off. Dude, I'm just going to buy you this game. You never have to play it, but it's me spending 25 more bucks to Tail Worlds to say, hey, good job, I like this game. Yep, and it was 50% off for you too as well, so that's good. W moment, you know, it's always good when you're buying something cheaper than needs to be. Yeah, it was originally $50. Yep, that is true. So the fact that it's now like 25, I was like, oh, that's pretty good, but it's still full price for the War Sales DLC, and I will say it does make the game a lot more fun. But I've also played this game like as it was for like the longest time. So for me, the War Sales adds like a whole new element to it. But definitely not needed. Definitely not needed. Because like I said, I played the other one like without the War Sales DLC forever. But your map will look a little bit different than mine. Without War Sales, you won't have like this whole top portion and this whole island. It'll just be kind of like looking like this. And you won't have this whole faction. But still fun regardless. Well, we might go take out this hideout while we make our way towards Bethania. I've seen a little clip of the War Sales DLC. It looks dope. I'll be getting the DLC soon. Excellent. Yeah. You know, if we get some naval battles, I'll definitely show it off. But like I said, Bethania, this is their only port city right now. And they only have like these 2 cities and this castle. So they have 2 castles and 3 cities, and then Bethania is wiped out completely from my campaign. So they've been getting hammered by everybody, which makes sense why our Nord friends would want to attack them. So kind of thinking what's the best way to go about this. Because if we travel this way, I feel like it's going to be longer than if we just go this way. Yeah, I think we'll go down this way and kind of make our way across while trading our way over. And at the same time kind of building up our army. We'll go ahead and look at our influence over here. See who all we can recruit. Okay, so for 14 influence, we can get this person. For 10 influence, we can get these 2 people. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We can get ourselves a pretty big army. So that's good. Okay. All right, enough talk. Let's make our way towards Amprella. So, like I said, I'm just worried about our money potential. I'm not afraid of Bethania doing anything to us, because I feel like if we look, yeah, they're also at war with the Western Empire. So they're more likely to like fight the Western Empire because they're right here than they are to like make their way all the way up here to the Nords. So, yeah. Should be sitting pretty. Okay, so we're losing about $700 a day. Not bad. But we're still doing fine. Okay. And they probably can't make that many that big of armies, you know. Like their armies are going to be pretty small, I imagine, because they don't have that many cities left. So their power is pretty small. Let's go ahead and take all those guys. Actually, wait. We recruit everybody. We can gift some of them to our friends. I don't want that guy. Alright, let's do some trading. A fish is selling for a good amount. We'll sell that. I think we also bought it for $4. Wood is selling for a good amount. The wool is still cheap, so we might buy more of that. Ooh, flax is really cheap. We'll buy a bunch of that. We'll buy a bunch more wool. And we'll buy a bunch of silk as well. Probably not that much silk, actually. We don't want to be overburdened. Oh, it's sea capacity that we've exceeded. Okay, we just don't want to exceed our land capacity. And I need to butcher these as well. Okay, let's go to butcher our sheep, because I think they're slowing us down. No, not really. Okay. But still. There we go. And then let's see if we can sell the meat for anything. 21 bucks. That's fine. That puts us under capacity. Look at the smithy. We'll do a couple of these as well. Let's just try that. Yeah, we got the 4,000. Cool. Now let's do that. Should be able to get that as well. This one, like the 36 for the thrust pierce damage, we never get that one. So we always fail this mission, basically, is what I'm saying. But we will try it. Yep, he didn't like it, see? Okay. Oh, we need some more raw iron. So let's switch to the wife. Have her do a couple raw iron for us. Now let's switch back to our smith. Have him forge that. Oof. Yeah, we're definitely not going to complete this one good. He's not going to like that, but hey. It's okay. Although I do think we now have the ability to craft one of our preferred weapons. Yes, we can craft our dolphin skewer. Okay, good. So this should be one of the better javelins that we can get at this time. And it was normal. Okay. Try one more time. See if we can't get a fine version of it. Nope, that was a dull version. So we're gonna smelt it. Okay, nice. We'll look at the dolphin's bane. Still can't get that yet. Okay. Craft one more and then smelt. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we got two normal. So we'll actually just equip those. Okay, that's legendary harpoon. Oh, dolphin skewer. Okay. I think we had the legendary harpoon. Yeah. But these dolphin skewers. Oh, in case you're not aware, you probably aren't, but my favorite mammal is the porpoise, and the dolphins are the ops to the porpoise. So all my weapons are like related to dealing with the ops, i.e. they're dolphin themed, because, you know, we're against the dolphins. We're for the porpoises. You look at the mascot on our pages and stuff, Porpy, the porpoise. He's a porpoise, not a dolphin. So, yeah, just kind of FYI. So when you see like dolphin skewer and stuff, it's because they're the ops. They're the ops. Okay, who else can we give? Oh, yeah, she can get a better bow. That's nice. Okay, we'll give our brother that harpoon. Give him a better bow. Or, sorry, her. And we'll give him, or her. Man, just messing up the gender on all of my companions. Okay, everybody's got a harpoon they want. We'll smelt these guys for some more parts. Okay, we're looking good. All right. Let's go ahead and leave and make our way to... Yeah, we're gonna go to Aragorn. Which, if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, I think that's exactly how they spell Aragorn, the king for the men, king of men. So I really like that city just because of that, because he is one of my favorite characters from Lord of the Rings. Great movie, great book. 2 troops have deserted. Oh, I forgot that we are over capacity. So cool trick, in case you didn't know, but if you arrange your troop tier list by like the tier that they are, the little hexagon in the top left corner, that'll make it to where whatever the one at the bottom is will be the one that deserts. So if you have it in the reverse order, you'd lose like your super top tier troops every time you would do a desertion every 24 hours when you're over your troop capacity. But if you flip it this way, the lowest tier guys are the ones that leave. So just kind of keep that in mind. Always best to have the tier set up in the correct position. That way you don't have to worry about it. If they do desert, you don't lose your best guys. But we will go ahead and donate some troops to this dude. Okay, yeah. We will donate one of those guys and one of those guys. A couple of those guys and a couple of those guys. Okay. And we're right next to it, so we'll see if they recruit some people. We'll keep making our way this way. Because we're basically making our way towards Britannia. Yeah, so I didn't know that. I've played this game for like, you know, off and on for 10 years. And I did not know that. I watched a guy on YouTube and I was learning how to fight tactically better. And he showed me that and I was like, yo, I always had it in the reverse order. I always had like the top tiers at the bottom. Or I just let them kind of sit whatever way they were in. And sometimes I'd lose like some of my best troops, which sucks. Oh, cool. And we have a tournament here. So we'll go ahead and go to the keep and discover everybody that we don't know. We'll look see if there's a companion. We'll do some trades. Okay, this is selling for a decent amount. So if you remember in the last city, we bought flax for $2. It's selling for 19. So that's amazing. Get a major profit there. Wool we bought for like $4 and it's selling for 35. So we'll sell a bunch of that as well. We still need to butcher these sheep, but we bought them for 14 and they're selling for 53. So we can make some money there too if we wanted to. But I really want to buy all the hardwood because that's really useful when it comes to smithing. And then also everywhere you go, people like to buy the hardwood. It sells pretty good in most cities. What else can we get rid of? Like a little bit more flax. And just a tiny bit more wool, maybe a little bit of grain. Okay, now we're under capacity. That's good. And we made a profit. It's always good to make a profit so that way your trade skill goes up. So just kind of keep that in mind too as you're buying and selling stuff. Nice. We should be able to forge that. Make this a little bit longer to get this one as well. Oh, we need more raw iron. So let's go ahead and switch to the wife. Have her... And then switch back to our blacksmith to get some more wood. Once he gets to level 150, we can level him up and get him a perk. Trying not to use the wife too much because she is capped on her blacksmithing skill right now. So everything she does is not really helping her level. But she's mainly our smelter person. Like, she gets us all the different metals. And this guy is mainly the crafter dude, getting us all the like materials and stuff and like crafting everything. Okay. We need a new axe head. Probably this one. Will one of these get us 92? Don't think so. Okay, we'll just forge that and see if we can get it. Oh, he didn't like it. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're not going to get that thrust pierce, unfortunately, but we will try to make it as long as possible and see if we can't luck out, which we did not. Okay. Okay, dude. Tried your best. Alright, we leveled up as well. Yay. Okay. So this gets him another control or vigor. Man, last stream I picked something for him, but I forgot what I picked because I knew I was going to pick the other thing for this one. Okay, let me look. His throwing is maxed out. Thank you, Royal Pilling Poe. I love the bot stuff. So let's go ahead and delete that. Nice. Which one of these are you thinking? Vigor or control? Kind of torn between either is fine. I don't remember what I picked last time. Because he's gonna be with us the entire time, so he'll be in control of like he'll be a captain of a division. We probably should do vigor. Yeah. I'm thinking vigor. One for endurance. Yeah, let's do vigor. That'll let him level up his one hand, his pole arm. All right, but before we choose, what's his equipment layout? So he's got one hand sword, and he's got throwing weapons. So he's definitely a skirmisher for us. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's do vigor. Then that allows him to level up some of these skills. Okay. All right. Go ahead and save. It's been a while since we did that. And let's go ahead and fight in this tournament and see if we can't win. Oh, wait. I'll show you on the leaderboard. Oh, man. Ullman has been cleaning up the tournaments, okay? We were #1 by, like, it was me and Ragavad, the King of the Sturgeons. We were, like, 1 and 2. And we were going back and forth. But Ullman was down in, like, 6th place, and he just started going up the, like, ladder to get all the way up to 1st place now. I think since last stream, I think he was sitting at, like, 22. So he won 6 tournaments by the time it took us to get to this city, which is crazy. So he's been on a tear, which is unfortunate because if you're at the top, you get 1 renown a day. And this is a mod called Tournament of Champions that does this. The leaderboard's always there, but like the renown a day, and basically what the Tournament of Champions does is it takes the top 16 people and it allows them to fight in a tournament with just the top 16, and the prizes are higher, and the betting is higher, and the prestige is higher when you win, if you win. And it's held every year in game, so it's every 12 weeks in game, and you have to just make it to that city, and you can fight with it. So it's really cool mod, but we were sitting at the top for a while, but like I said, it's surprising this guy just overtook us. Let's see if we can't close the gap a little bit. White tabard over male Hubric. Okay, so that's a pretty good armor too. So it'd be nice if we could win this one. We're always gonna bet it all. I'm also thinking about getting some of my companions' wins up so that they can get in the Tournament of Champions, because one thing that I found with the Tournament of Champions is whenever people at war, they can't fight in the tournament, and you need at least 6 people to qualify for the tournament to start. And it feels like every time like that I've tried to do the tournament, there's been too many people at war and I'd have to wait a whole nother year. So if I have more of my companions that are eligible to fight in the tournament, I'm more likely to actually fight the tournament, and I'm more likely to win the prize because there's more of my companions in there. So I am thinking sometimes of maybe like tactically losing just so that they can get their wins up, because I'm pretty much cemented to be in the tournament. I have enough wins that I should be good, but I might get their wins up, so we'll just kind of see. So blue team is probably the best team because that's 2 of my guys, and then my brother is on red team. So basically let's go after green team first, and that's green team. And you know what? We can just go after green and red. Okay, let's get rid of green. And then red now. Okay, now we want to get rid of blue. Ooh, okay. Block to the right. Block down below. Ooh. Nice, we outswung her. So this is my brother's wife that we're beating up on. Nice, good job, teammate. And then this is just one of my companions. Oh, whoops. Let's help him out. There we go. Right, so my teammate actually helped us out. So ideally we went yellow team because this is my wife and one of my companions. So yeah, as long as yellow team makes it, that would be great. And they didn't. Cool. And one of our companions is going to win that. It is the brother's wife. She is the better one. Fortunately, I think I go on to face her, so that's a bummer. Let's go ahead and beat this guy. Okay. Oh, that was bad. Okay. Trying to get rid of her shield. She seems to swing faster than us, so that means that she has a higher skill level than us. Okay, nice. We got her exposed. That's good. Go ahead and get a kick in. Ooh, she faked us out really good, but yep. She didn't have the blocks going for the last 2 hits. Yeah, so unfortunately we're going to fight against our other person in the semifinals. So that means we're going to want to win this tournament ourselves. Now if this was the final round, I would probably let her win. But since it's not the final round, I got to beat her so that I can win in the next round. Ooh, okay. Thought I could out-time her on that one. Go ahead and slice and dice. Okay. Oh, missed that kick epically, but we got the block off in time. Keeps swinging from the left. She seems exposed on the left. Okay, she's starting to predict the left swings. Okay, let's go for a kick over the top. Nope. Okay. There we go. There we go. See, the left is where it was at. It's 3 lefts. I think we had like 5 left hits, and she just couldn't stop it. Okay, so we just gotta beat this dude. I think we got this one. Go over the top. Okay. Let's go ahead and kick him and swing from over the top. Oh, dang. Okay, I was hoping I could swing faster than him, but it doesn't look like I do. Okay. Nice. That was a good hit for us. Okay, we're gonna kick. Oh, nope, we missed the kick. Okay, we can't be too risky. Nice. We hesitated for the win. So we just had to change up the timing on that one to get that W. Alright. We'll give this to somebody on our team. Hopefully someone can use that gear. Anybody? Okay. The sister can use it. Nice. And then we'll give this to our blacksmith. We'll upgrade his gear. Alright, that's good. Excellent. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and sell that for some extra cash. Oh, wait, no. That just would have discarded it. Here's where we sell it for cash. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And, yeah, no more orders, and he's still tired. Okay, let's go ahead and leave and keep heading our way towards Britannia. So I guess we'll go to Diathma next. And I probably don't pronounce any of these names correctly, by the way. So, it's just my best guess. You know, you guys are watching me stream, so this is my best guess at what the names are. Okay, someone leveled up. Discarded weapons are donated for troops. Plus 4 for party morale when number of mounts is greater than the number of troops in your party. I don't know if that actually affects them. But we'll go with logistician. Discarded troops, minus 20. One extra food taken for village raiders. Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't know if they like discard, that's why. Okay, we can recruit 5 people. Okay. Stop at this one just so that some more of our troops can get some recruits up. There's no tournament going on over here, unfortunately. Okay. Quest event. 30% chance of workshop losing 10% of its revenue. Yeah, no. Workshop loses 5% of its revenue. We're just going to do this one then. So we don't get any bill benefits. Nobody there. Let's see if we can trade anything. Ooh, cheese is selling. No, flax is selling for a lot, and wool is selling for a lot. We'll just sell a bunch of that. Sell a bunch of that as well. Ooh, raw silk. Ooh, that is selling for a bunch. We bought it for $9 and it's selling for 50. And hardwood is selling for 50. Okay, we need to butcher those sheep. I keep forgetting to do that. So go ahead and knock them down a peg. Okay, there we go. I only like to have about 6 sheep, you know. Okay, how much meat did we get out of that? 138, cool. All right, let's see if we can buy anything from these guys. Not really. Everything's pretty expensive over here. Yeah, Sell a little bit of meat. And then we'll go to the smithy. Let's go ahead and have her. Cool. All right. And then we'll go back over to our dude. Nice. Okay, that should get us that one. Can we get it with one of these tier 2s? Sure, that should be good enough. Yep, okay, we got it. Let's try that. Nice, we got that one full price as well. Probably also get full price. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and... We'll go to Apocrypha and then kind of make our way to Sion. Got something in my nose. Alright, so we're only losing 300 gold a day, so we're still making money. That's good. Oh, nice. Discover that hideout. Well, let's go ahead and help these guys if we can. Just send the troops. Nice. Get some relation with these guys. Get some free stuff. Alright, keep making our way towards Apocrypha. Epicrotia. Apocrypha. Epicroti. Maybe it's Epicroti. I don't know. I'll keep saying Apocrypha. Nope, nobody there. Okay, we're close to bonding level 2. Go to trade now. Ooh, cheese is selling for a lot more now. Wool is still selling for a lot. Raw silk is selling for a bunch. I'll sell a bunch of that. Flax is selling for a decent amount. We'll drop that off. Get off some of our cheese. Sell some of our fish. Ooh, they really like the steel stuff. They have a bunch of steel, so let's go ahead and sell some of that too. Okay, can we buy anything from these guys? Not really, unfortunately. Bummer. Okay, alright. Take the money. Go to the smithy. Okay, let's see if they like that. Nope, okay. Okay, that one's close. Yeah, let's see if they like that. Yep, cool. We got the 4,000 as well. They're probably not going to like that. Okay, they did. Cool. WS. Need 4 more wrought iron. Okay. Go ahead and forge that. Nice. Cool. Alright. Take one of those guys. It's a good idea. I should probably save it on our manual save as well. Alright, now we're kind of towards the Battanian territory. So now what we want to do is figure out where we want to siege. And depending on how many troops they have, depends on who we'll recruit. But we got to get closer. And hopefully we can see some Battanians and start taking them prisoner and stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's go with some more archers. Are these Battanian? Yes. Okay, so let's get the highborn use for sure. We'll donate our troops to her. Okay, and then let's check out this place. See what kind of capacity they're sitting on. No, we'll fight these guys too. If we can catch them. No, we're too slow to catch them actually. $700 defenders. Yeah, we're not going to take that. Can we get those guys? Maybe?
Yours is not a face I know. What is your...
Alright, we'll go ahead and capture her. This should be a pretty easy battle for us. She's got mainly infantry. Yeah, so this should be very easy. We'll use some tactics here. She's a thrower, so we'll put her in our throwing division. Okay, and then honestly, we have enough for 2 throwing divisions. Yeah, so we'll also give them preference to throwing. And then who should be in charge of this one? Probably her. And then we'll throw in another one of our companions over here too. Alright, so how we're going to set it up. Oh, and this is a nice battlefield for us as well. So we'll have these guys be in... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright, they're going to be in square. These guys are going to be loose. And essentially like here is probably good. Actually, we'll just post them up here. Right, they can shoot down there. Maybe a little bit more forward. Okay, that's good. Then we'll get our other archer division and post them up. Probably like right here. And then we'll have them face this direction. And let's tighten them up a little bit. Then we'll have this division and a shield wall protecting our archers. We'll have this skirmisher division in a line formation here. And then we'll have the other soldiers, our 6th division, in line formation facing here. We'll just have these guys kind of posted up there, and then we'll be there. These guys in the way? Yes, they are. Okay, so let's actually have these archers back where we had them originally, which was up here. Okay. And these guys can now post up a little bit further back. Alright, so this tactic, what's going to happen is this cavalry is going to be defense for this archer group. This skirmisher division is mainly going to be throwing weapons in to help this infantry division. And this infantry division is basically just going to be our like meat shield division. So we're going to have them preference shields. And ideally heavy armors too. Because they're going to just be... Actually, we'll just have them have shields. That's fine. So they're mainly just going to be defending and taking the brunt of the assault from the enemy. Then these 2 guys are basically going to be throwing weapons in to actually damage the enemy. And then, like I said, these guys are just a meat shield for our archers and for these archers who are basically divisions 2, 3, 5, and 6 are going to be the ones that actually do most of the killing. And 1 and 4 are just going to be meat shields. Now, this assumes they're going to charge us, which We will check to see if they are heading our way. Looks like they are. So that's good. And I kind of like the setup that we have right now. Alright, so this is the RTS camera mode. Yeah, so they're actually going to stay back and defend, so that's okay. So we'll change these guys to line formation. And we'll have them go here. And then probably have them advance to there. Then we'll have our second archer division post that way and also facing that direction though. And then we'll have the 6th division basically in a line formation right there. Okay, that's good. And then we'll have the 5th division in a line right there. And then we'll have... Actually, we'll probably actually set them there. And then we'll set our archers 3rd division up here. And then we'll move our cavalry right there to kind of protect against that cavalry. Okay, so why did I dismount my horse? Where's my horse? Oh, here's my horse. Okay. All right, troops are moving in place. We're gonna go ahead and see how they post up. So we should easily win this one, hopefully with not too many losses either. Okay. Go ahead and fall back a little bit. Yep, I knew they were going to start shooting at us. So we're going to chill right here. Fast forward a little bit. And then our archers are just going to start picking them off from a distance. Okay, we have them moving up there. So we're also going to tell them once they get there to get into square. Because they're going to move here and then jump into square. These guys are protecting these archers. These skirmishers are not really going to be doing much in the battle, unfortunately. So let's have them move here. And then also 6th division we'll have here. And then see if we can't hit this guy before he dies. Oh, he died right as we hit him. Nice. See, and we won that battle easily. We lost one person, which was a archer, or no, just a soldier. So see, easy battle. Tactics help. And take care of prisoner. We're gonna definitely take all the noble archers and the high tier troops. Then we'll leave the rest. Go ahead and upgrade soldiers. Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna take everything and see if anybody wants an upgrade, which it doesn't look like it. So now we'll go dump this armor for the experience. And is this a civilian shield? Nope. Okay, so let's go ahead and dump the shield as well. Dump that arrow, and then we'll just keep that. Nice. Easy win. Alright, let's make our way over here. We can probably take one of these two, maybe. You just gotta see how much they're sitting on. And we leveled up. Nice. So we got a focus point. Where should we spend our focus point? Probably in writing. Okay. Keep making our way this way. Oh wow, she got away already. Well, that's quick. Okay, come on. Okay, they have 900 defenders, so that's even less likely. Let's go over here to these guys. Man, there's a lot of people we could fight. Unfortunately, they're all faster than us, so we wouldn't be able to catch any of them. Okay, come on. Get close enough for us to see what's going on. Oh, we could probably catch these guys. Okay, 374. Okay, we could take this castle. And let's go ahead and build up our cohesion. And then let's start recruiting some guys. So that's only 36 influence, but it pushes us up to... What is that? Like 300 extra men, so that pushes us up to like 700. So we should have 700 men, so we might be able to take one of those cities. Okay. Let's go ahead and make our way over here. We're gonna go ahead and save. But I'm thinking we got this ability to capture this, so not too worried right now. Even though there's a bunch of these guys around, I'm very confident we can take these guys. Because our party is pretty skilled. Our tactics are nice, and we do have a decent amount of recruits going. And we have more infantry on the way. Are they going to attack us? Nope. Are they going to attack us? Nope. No, they're all just running past us. Okay. Ooh, okay. 1,300. Five? No. 700 of them are the low tier guys. And they don't have a lot of ranged. Unfortunately, these guys are not with us. If these guys were with us, we could take them. For sure. But they're all like 4 days away. So we're going to just retreat for now, unfortunately. See if we can take this guy out, though. Okay, why are they so much faster than us? Okay, this is scary. Okay, there we go. Now they're not faster than us. Okay, but they were faster than us before, so I was actually really scared for a second. Alright, we have to do a lot of retreating right now. We are tactically retreating. Okay, good. That army is slowing down. I'm surprised they can still build up an army this big at this stage in the game. considering they only have like 3 cities and a castle. And again, if we had the other troops, I would feel a little bit more confident fighting them when they had 1,400. Because they would have been outnumbered 2-1. And 2-1 odds are not that bad, considering they also had just a bunch of scrubs and hardly any archers. They still don't have that many archers and a bunch of scrubs. So we could still take them. We had 700, like 2.5. I don't know. It'd be a really crazy battle. I don't know if we could do it. Go ahead and take these guys out, though. Just take them prisoner. Nice. Take their stuff that they just won, and then... Where are these guys at? They're all about 2 days away still, unfortunately. Okay. He's not that much. Our influence is still pretty high. She's 3 days away. But it gives us another 120. I think we do it. Okay. And let's go ahead and make our way towards this city, because once they come in, I actually feel like we'll have enough to be able to take one of these cities. So we're kind of moving back to where they're going to meet us sooner. It's 800. Let's go check out Marnoth. Okay. Ooh, if we could take them out too, that'd be nice. Take those guys. And we'll donate to her some of our crappier guys. Okay. And we still don't know how many are over here. Oh, 1,200? That's way too much. Alright, let's see what this castle's looking like. $259. Okay, we could definitely take that castle. We're gonna go trade and get some money up over here. Oh! The brothers... Oh no, she died in childbirth? Oh my god. No. That's awful. That was our brother's wife. She was good. So this is the last we'll see of her. So my brother's wife died giving birth to this last baby. That's unfortunate. That's a real bummer. She was clutch. She had a lot of good stuff. Dang it, I feel like she was only like 30. Alright, well, hopefully he gets another marriage proposal soon. It's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for us. Yeah, she died at 30. This was the baby she gave birth to. Alright, well, he's now widowed. Alright. Bummer. He was a good staple for our army. Okay, scouting is up. Plus 2.5% travel speed when the party morale is higher than 75. Minus 20% overburden. We're never overburdened. Yeah, let's go with Force March. Okay. Alright, so we're going to trade and get some money up while we're waiting for these guys to reach us. And then we'll take that other city for sure. Nobody we can buy there. Nobody we can recruit there. We don't really want to sell any food right now, but we will sell materials. Ooh, wool is selling for a lot. Okay, so now let's see what food we can buy. Okay, good. Grain is super cheap, so we'll buy a lot of grain. And we'll just sell a little bit of stuff to get us in the positive. But don't want to sell any food, even though food's selling for a lot over here. Yeah, that's good. Let's go to the smithy. Yep, get the money for that. We need him to refine up some more wood. Okay, nice. Alright, let's see if we can get that swing cut damage close to 64. Let me get another... Nope. Alright, unfortunately, that's the best we can do. Let's have my wife refine up some of that, and then we'll forge this. Yep, he didn't like it. Knew he wouldn't. Probably not gonna like this either, but that's okay. Okay, you like that one. Good. Oh, it was her. Oops, we needed to switch back to our blacksmith. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's go ahead and break all those down for him. And then let's go ahead and leave. Oh, wait, let's recruit if we can. Nope, can't. Okay. And then let's take this castle. Okay, nice. They're getting here. They're all still 2 days away. Dang, she's really far. But we'll go ahead and start the siege. Hopefully that big army doesn't come towards us, but we'll keep an eye on our backs just in case. And then by the time they all get here, we should be good to assault them. Alright, we're gonna want a trebuchet, another trebuchet, and then a battering ram, and then an onager and an onager. Okay, we're looking good. Reach 1 siege wall, increase morale by 5, gain 5 renown, get 50 XP engineering, or 40% chance of decreased siege progress. Increase siege progress, 60% chance or 40% chance to lose 10 of your troops. Let's go double pay. Lose 500 gold. Ah, decrease siege progress by 20%. They failed. Dang it. That sucks. Okay, we still are good. Their garrison's weak too, right? Yeah, I don't have anybody too crazy. Should be fine. They're gonna attack? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, they're running off. Okay. So we could besiege them, but we want to get rid of these catapults before we attack. Luckily they're building slow, So that means that this is not a very good castle, and you can even tell by the look of it, it's got weak walls and stuff. So hopefully this one trebuchet can get rid of... Wow, what is it throwing at?
Stop there, stranger. I bid you
Really? That's
peace.
crazy.
At least until I find out who you are, anyway.
I'm surprised these guys are fighting us. It's like 300 to our, like, 600. Yeah, they only have 300. We outnumber them 2 to 1. Okay, this is going to be a slaughter. Yeah, no. Yeah, we're going to win this one easy. Let's go ahead and save. Alright, take notes. So, since they attacked us, we should be on the defensive. Okay. Guess he's probably infantry, right? Stick them in there. Why not? Whatever. Okay. So we'll have these guys in our square formation. We'll have our archers over here, posted up right here. Yep, I like that. Can they see the battlefield? Yep, they can see. Okay. Gotta make sure when you post them up that they can still see everything. Okay, these guys, honestly, where they're at is good. But we want them kind of more compact here. Then we'll put our horse archers in a line right here and shield wall. And we'll go ahead and have this division throwing here. And then we'll have our 5th division probably throwing from here. And we'll have our square here facing that way. And then what these guys will be doing is throwing in this way. Whoops. Have them up here. And then we'll have these guys a little bit further back. Honestly, I kind of want these archers a little further back too. So let's have them post up right there. And then we can move these guys a little bit more forward. Can't really see from there. Okay. So you know what? We're going to have these guys posting up actually on this side, actually. Question, what you said about the tier, I think, you said you put weaker troops at the bottom. Yes, that is true. So what happens is in that like tier list of your troops, you organize it so that the higher tiers are at the top and the lower tiers at the bottom. Because what happens is if you're over troop capacity, every 24 hours, your troops will desert. Because basically what's happening is, as a leader, you don't have enough influence to hold like that many people together. So they're going to want to quit and leave, and you're not going to be able to keep track of a couple. So they're called deserters. And what happens is they desert, like the troops that desert are always taken from the bottom of the list. So what you want to do is you want your lowest tier that you don't mind losing at the bottom, so that way when they desert, it draws from them first. And then your higher tiers are safe because they're way at the top. So yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to organize them that way. And what I'm doing right now, tactically, is we're creating like a wedge. Okay. And this isn't the greatest spot for us. I mean, we could spread it out a little bit more. In fact, I want these archers over here now that I see it more clearly. Did it not put them over here? Okay, it did. Because now... Oh, okay, they're not able to spread out enough because capacity. We'll put them right there for now. But basically, we're creating the archers firing in from the right, and then we have like a kill box set up for our skirmishers to throw, and then these guys are just gonna be our like distraction. And what happens is we're gonna have them fall back into this killing zone while these guys are picking them off, and then this is gonna be their defense. So we're gonna go ahead now that we're set up good. And then I'm actually gonna go back to the aerial view so I can basically post these archers a little bit better. Because I kind of want them set up, whoops, a little bit more like that. Okay, and then we want these guys right here protecting them right there. So now if a cavalry charges our archers, they're going to hit these guys first. Then these skirmishers will be able to just kind of like throw in while we push our infantry back, and then the whole time our archers should be able to shoot everybody. So that's how we're going to play this one. They should be moving to us. It looks like they are. So we'll have these guys kind of push a little bit more forward. So that way they actually get like drawn out first. And then we'll have these guys post up here. And then we'll leave those guys where they are actually. I kind of like where they are. And then if we have to, which it looks like we do, we'll have these guys fall back to this position. Because it looks like the infantry... Okay, nope, they're staying where they were. Okay, so we'll keep them where they are. But basically, I want this infantry to come after these guys. So maybe they have to fall a little bit further back. Let's have these guys as well fall back. Have them push this way. Okay. So they're ignoring this infantry block, which is kind of annoying. So you know what? We're going to have these guys switch to a line formation and face... Okay, and then we'll have these guys kind of post up here. I don't know why these guys aren't really taking the bait over here. And then these guys are just out of the fight. So I'm going to have them move over here also. But we're really slaughtering them with our archers. But I wanted this infantry block to engage this block. Okay, this block is getting dangerously close to the action, and they're not meant to be in the action. Okay, finally, these guys are going where we want. Okay, so now we'll have these guys advance over here. And now we can join the battle. I feel confident. Okay, let's have these guys fall back some more. Wow, we missed. Okay, we got him from the back. No, okay. Alright, so they're getting their reinforcements. We're still set up pretty good. And if you look, we've lost 16 men overall, but we've killed 200 of their men. So they were kind of a little bit more to the right than I wanted when I was initially setting them up. But that's okay. So our kill box is still working pretty good. We'll go ahead and move our cavalry back here for protection. And we'll have these archers here push up here. We'll have these guys push here. And we'll have the 6th Division push up here. Probably from this direction. And then we'll have these guys kind of push a little bit more right for the new people that are coming in from this direction. Oh, so are they retreating? Oh, looks like they're just flat out retreating. Yeah, okay. So in that case, we're going to change everything. We're going to tell everybody to charge. Yeah. I would flee too if I was them, because we definitely beat them pretty badly. Let's go ahead and fast forward. Let's go ahead and make that faster. Come on. Okay, is it not working that way? Alright, well, put it back to where it was then. Okay, but anyways, yeah, should win. Oh, whoops. Okay. Is it over? Over? Okay, it looks like it's over. Okay. Alright, nice. So we won that battle pretty handily. We'll take him prisoner. Be the king. Nope, he's just a vassal. But he's an important dude. Alright, take those guys. We'll take these guys. Take them as well. Take that guy. Okay, we leave the rest. We will recruit all the 0 morale guys. And then the top tier guys. Okay. Go ahead and upgrade as well. These guys are nautical, so we'll go with the nautical dudes. And yeah. Alright, so that was a pretty handy victory for us. You know, it took a little longer to set up than we wanted. But also they kind of ran in a position that I didn't expect. So that's one reason why it wasn't the greatest victory. And, you know, normally once you get the tactics set up pretty good, you can kind of like jump into the fight. But unfortunately for us, we weren't able to jump into that fight because they were just not moving the way we wanted them to. Any of these civilian? No, they're not. So we'll just get rid of them. And then we'll keep those. Alright, let's continue the siege. Alright, so an 800-man army. Again, they don't have any ranged people. Let's go ahead and donate a couple. Of our troops so we're not overburdened and lose anybody. Okay, and then who all leveled up? Okay, she leveled up, so we'll give her some more stamina and more ammunition. And level up one more thing for her. Let's go with endurance. Okay, so we won that battle real nicely, so we're definitely going to save. And then these guys are still on their way. How far is that guy? 108. Okay, he's 24 hours away. And I still feel confident in beating these guys because they just don't have that many ranged people. And they still have like tier 2 and some tier 3 guys. So if you look, the Battanian Volunteer, Clan Warrior, and Trained Warrior, those are all tier 2, tier 3 troops. And I think we should be good fighting them because that's like 300 of their infantry. And then 95 of them. So 400 of their infantry are all kind of the low tier guys. So we should still be pretty solid. I'm confident we can take them. Because it's still not a 2-to-1 battle. Okay. So let's see how we do on this one. We still are waiting for this guy to reinforce us as well. But we should still be able to win this one. I don't think the garrison is joining us, so that would have been an extra like 300 troops to get them up to 1,000, which would have made it a little bit dicier. But so this field, it's the same one that we had before. Doesn't look like it. It looks like a little bit different. So again, we're gonna kind of set it up same way. And go ahead and set our archers here. And then we'll set these guys on this side over here. Okay. Maybe a little bit more forward. Nice. Actually, I think I want them here on the back, and then we'll have our skirmishers here, throwing from the side. Then we'll have these archers. How do we want to position these guys? Probably here. Like so. We can put these guys out here in our shield wall. And then we'll have these guys here. Okay. And then we'll push these guys a little bit up this way. That way, if they are coming from the right side again, they'll definitely attack this infantry first. 60. Why do these guys have so many? I want this a lot higher. Okay, that's much better. Let's go ahead and get this back into 3 lines. This one as well into 3 lines. Okay, let's see how that does. And again, we'll push these guys just a little bit more forward. Okay, they're coming from the left this time. So we'll actually push them here. And we'll move our cavalry division. Do they have 2? Yeah, they're going to have that one kind of pushed from the right. And all these trees are helping them. So let's go ahead and have these guys a little bit more thin in the trees. And because they don't have a cavalry protecting them, we'll make them go into line formation instead of loose. These guys I'm happy with being loose, but these guys are probably going to get hounded by the cavalry. Okay. Alright, let's see how that does. Are they charging us? They are charging us. Okay, good. Alright, so we got our kill box set up. And we're going to just have this division kind of retreating backwards as these guys are going to basically do most of the damage. And then we'll also push these guys back if we need to. And I move them here a little bit more into the tree line. That way when the cavalry from that direction comes at them, they'll be fine. This one, these cavalry, push them a little bit more in front. In the open. Okay, we'll have these guys push back a little bit now that they've got the attention. And again, most of these guys should die, but that's okay. Okay. Okay, we're not hitting anybody, but that's okay. Oh, alright, let's block and retreat a little bit. We don't want to get ourselves wounded. We are in command. Have these archers go into line formation. Oh man. You guys are messing with us. Okay, we're still doing pretty good. Alright. Everyone's ammo is still pretty solid. Let's go ahead and have the 6th Division. Have them move a little bit more forward. They can get a little bit more into the fight. Alright, our square's getting a little low. So let's go ahead and have... I want to do the F3. Trying to figure out how to give them more troops. Alright, you're gonna have to look it up. Key bindings. So what I want to do is reinforce the square. And there's a way to do it. Move party up, quick save. No, that's the campaign map. Order menu. View orders is backspace. Backspace. The F8.
Form a shield wall. Troops. Make a square. Troops.
I want that square to be at least over 20. But I'm not figuring out how to like reinforce them. These guys, worst case, we'll have them just join.
Form a square. Footman, move. Infantry.
F2,
In a
F5.
square. Infantry. Forward. Soldier forward.
F2, F1. So let's have... Let's go into the overview. Have these guys pull back a little bit more. Have them pull here. We'll have these guys pull here. And then we'll have these guys here. Yikes, look at all those throwing weapons. fall back a little bit more. Oh, nice. We got a banner bearer. Alright, let's refill from our horse. Alright, we've got reinforced. Okay, I like the square that they're forming right there. I love how these guys are all facing the wrong direction. So even though that square is getting shredded, these guys are getting shredded more. Alright, let's have these guys. Do they still have ammo? They do, so we'll have them push back. These guys... Yeah, these guys don't have ammo. So we'll have them go ahead and charge. Keep having them push back.
Form a shield wall!
Nice. Alright, let's get an overview going. How do I heal my character? Okay, so real quick, let me pause. Alright. What's up, dude? First time watching this game. What's this all about? Okay, alright. So, let me answer Jesse real quick. So, to heal your character, basically the only way to do it is to kind of walk around on the map or wait in a town. So when you get to a town, you can wait for some time and your character will heal up. Otherwise, you just heal slowly by walking. But unfortunately, if your medicine skill is low, you won't heal up very fast. But don't worry, Kevin. I'm gonna get to you. So hopefully that makes sense. Higher medicine allows you to heal faster. Otherwise, you're just gonna have to walk around the map or wait in a city or town. Okay, Kevin. So, first time watching. Great to see you here. That's always good. And what is this all about? Basically, is it free? No, you do have to pay, but until January 5th, it is half off. It's only $25. So normally it's $50, and then they do have like a DLC for $25 as well, which is what we're playing. But it's essentially Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. That's what it's called. And it's a kingdom-based game where you start off as nobody, and you kind of build your armies up, and you can command them like I'm doing, but you can also fight on the field like I'm also doing. So I highly recommend this game. You should definitely play it, for sure, if you can. Right now, we're actually in a very major battle. We were outnumbered by 300 men, so it was 900 versus 600 right now. And I paused it so that way I can chat with you guys without getting murdered. But we're in a pretty dire straits right now. They're reinforcing with about 300 men, We have about 250 left, but all of them are archers. Although one of our archer divisions is out of ammo, so they're going to be our meat shield. And the other archer division is still about half full on ammo, so they're going to keep shooting down and killing the enemy. But a lot of their enemy has nothing but like weak troops left. So I think we should still pull out the win. But it was definitely a very intense fight. So let's go ahead and jump back into it. You can see all the dead bodies and stuff, but we'll go ahead and have these archers here and a shield wall. We'll push these archers back up here and have them facing that way. And as you can see, that's the enemy army. So they have about 230. So we're about evenly matched, but tactically I'm in a better position because my archers are much more armed with arrows. So they're going to be able to pick those guys apart. And we're going to have these guys get into a square so they can go back to back. While these archers are going to just rain down fire and brimstone upon these remaining dudes. So my guy is pretty wounded, so he's not going to be able to fight too much at this stage in the battle. And we're going to push these guys this way and also back, because I don't want them fighting that infantry. I want this infantry fighting these guys, and I want them just shooting at them while they're exposed. And you can see we're just dwindling their numbers down from our archer fire from over here. And these guys aren't taking that many losses because they're in a square formation with their shields. But yeah. How long have you been streaming? Your channel looks pretty new. Yeah, it is very new. It's about maybe 2 months old. And I'm definitely new to streaming. So yeah, it's definitely a new thing for me. But it's fun because I love playing this game, and you know, streaming is always an interesting thing. So at this point, they have nobody left. So I'm gonna have the Archer division go into line formation, and we're gonna tell everyone to charge. And we're just gonna rout the enemy now because there's only 50 of them left, and you can see they're all running in defeat because we just kicked their butts. Go ahead and switch to two-hand so we can really mop them up. And it's nothing's more fun than when they're retreating, because you just get to hack them down. Oh, we chopped something off of that guy. Maybe his hand. Oh, still get wounded though, so we got to be a little bit careful. Ooh, yeah, we did not want to take that hit. He was geared up nicely. Okay. So it's almost over. Go ahead and take up the last couple. I think there's only a few left. There's two guys over here. We'll go hunt them down. Then it should be the end of the match. So we are going to be victorious. Oh, chopped off that guy's arm. Okay. Nice. So yeah, this game is very like true to form, you know, like tactics make all the difference sometimes. Oh, there goes his arm. So yeah, that's why we won this game. We weren't set up in the nicest position to win, but we were able to win just because even though we were outnumbered, we were able to like tactically beat them up. So, oh, nope, can't avoid trees. That would be nice. But right now we're just leveling up our character and hacking down the enemies while they run away, but we've already won this battle. And again, this is the fun part. Okay, so this wall is, once they make it here, they have successfully fled from the battle. So, as you can see, we still have about 203 troops on the field that are healthy. And now that we killed the last guy, we'll go ahead and hit tab. They still have about 5 more people. But you can see on the stats here. So let's see if I can do this. So this guy, we've killed 650 of them permanently. We've wounded 250 of them. We had 900 kills on our side, and they've killed 300 guys on our side. But we only lost 200 men, and 120 of them are wounded, so we can recover them. So, but yes, I'm very new to streaming, Kevin. But like I said, I'm trying to kind of build it up and get it going, because I do love playing this game and streaming in general. It's a fun little change to just playing video games. And yeah, we really dominated that battle. I think our kill to death ratio was 3-1, which is great. So yeah, definitely won. To be honest, it's great to be here, and I'm sure you'll make it big. Well, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that. You know, sometimes it doesn't feel that way, you know, when I'm streaming. For some reason, they had 1 guy left, so whatever. So now we're going to take all these guys prisoners that decided to attack us. And then we're going to grab all the troops we can, because we are low. And our morale's sitting high and pretty because we just did a very successful, dominant fight right there. And the key mainly is to keep your archers higher than your infantry. Kind of 3-1. My screaming schedule is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because I work Monday through Thursday full time, and then Fridays I typically have half days, so that's why I stream on Fridays. But my stream schedule is a little different this go round because of all the holidays and stuff, and I had PTO. But yeah, typically it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and I try to aim for 7 o'clock on those days. So I'm a little bit more of a night streamer in that regards. That way I can still do stuff throughout the day. But yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we are live. Yep. Excellent. Glad to know that you enjoy. Hopefully, you know, you can drop a follow. What kind of work do I do? Oh yeah, I'm a electrical engineer. I work designing hospitals. It sounds really cool, but trust me, it's pretty lame. But yeah, that's what I do. It's not the most fun. What about you, Kevin? What do you do? What's your breadwinner? Oh, we like that. Ooh, we like that guy too. I like those as well. We'll get the use. Britannia has the best archers, so anytime you can get the noble line of the Britannians, you definitely want to. So now we're going to throw out a bunch of these guys. That way we can get our prisoners back into shape. So we'll get rid of the militia. Get rid of the Varyags. Get rid of the mounts. Get rid of him. Okay, so we still need to get rid of 30. I'm a freelancer. I design websites, apps, and do work for streamers as well. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm trying to build all the stuff up myself so I can get the skill set, but maybe when I make it big, you know, we'll branch out to other people, but right now we're keeping it on the low in my backyard. That way we have a chance at learning the trade. Okay, we still got to get rid of 7 more guys. I feel like that, and then maybe 1 more of those guys. Bro, I got a perfect idea in mind for your channel. Sure, go ahead and hit me with it. It's always fine. I do have Discord, yes. It's the same as my channel name, What's Up Johnny. It's a play on words because I'm an electrical engineer. But yeah, that should be my Discord. Okay. Go ahead and take all of that and upgrade ourselves with the best gear. kind of the boring part after the battle, you know, making sure we organize the troops, get all the right equipment. But yeah, no, this game is super cool. There's always a lot of stuff you can do. Sent you the friend request. Can you add me? Sure. Oh, and boom. Cool. Well, there you go. We're added. All right. But yeah, no, this game is a ton of fun. The battle system is very crazy, very cool. I kind of want to keep this high tier stuff, and then I want to dump the rest for the experience. Don't want any of these crappy shields. And organize this by type. So we can smelt all these things, so that's why we're keeping them. Go ahead and dump those, and we don't need that. Keep that as well. And then we don't need these way more, so we'll get rid of those. And then we're good. Okay, and what's our food looking like? Okay, we got a lot of food from that, which is great. And we're still sitting pretty. And we'll end up getting about 9,000 troop experience for our troops by discarding that stuff. Excellent. Okay. So we are waiting for about 108 more troops to reinforce us. But yeah, that was a very successful fight for us. It was a longer battle. We did end up winning. Hopefully, Jesse, you're doing better. You know, it sounded like, you know, if you need to heal your character, like I said, it's just time that you have to wait. You'll see my guy's health is pretty low, so I actually have to heal up too, but you just heal it by just kind of letting time go by. There's no like potions or anything like that that you can use to heal up besides that. But yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and ooh, plus 2% to party speed. Yeah, let's do that. Make ourselves faster because we are so slow. And then thrown weapons can now ignore 25% dismount resistance against cavalry. Ooh, plus 30 throwing skill. Yeah, we definitely want that. Because that'll make our guys more lethal. Yep. Well, Kevin, I accepted the friend quest. Hopefully you drop a follow and keep watching and enjoying. And maybe you get the game. If you get the game, that'll be super dope, super epic too. So right now, we just need to heal up. Go with crewman. And then we will take this castle. Okay, and we really need to destroy their catapults before we can take it, because those catapults will do so much damage to our troops. Why is this trebuchet throwing... We're not ransoming anybody. Oh, there we go. We'll queue up another trebuchet. Alright, so we got the battering ram built. The onagers are going. Finally, this guy's going to reinforce us. It took him long enough, but now we're sitting at 400. And my mount has now increased to level 3. Excellent. We are leveling up good, and we can recruit some more people. Yes, a Nordhorskol. Excellent. Those guys are the highest tier that you can get. We got all of our lords here. Epic. And we're kind of recuperating. So we'll have 550 by the time we heal. So as you can see, my health is at 50% down here. Jesse, if you're still watching. And if you just, as I let time continue, you'll see this will go up and it'll slowly heal you. And then there's different perks that allow you to like heal better. If you look at your medicine trait, these things will help you heal. The first one you should get is definitely preventative medicine because it gives you plus 30% recovery rate after each battle. But you really have to protect yourself in battles. I've dropped something on Discord. Sure, I can check it out. Yeah, some dope stuff. Pretty cool, Kevin. You're pretty talented. Some dope stuff. But yeah. Coolio. But yeah, so yeah, that's basically how you heal yourself. You just need medicine. And if you're not a good medicine person and you get one of these companions over here, let's see if I can find one with high medicine. So see how this person has a medicine level of 175? So if I go over to the parties tab, and if I assign him as the surgeon, it'll help me heal faster. Do you see the idea that I've shared? Yeah, so on a banner of the same theme. With a cohesive vibe. Visuals, looking fine. Picture logo for you. Yeah, I kind of like the porpoise theme that I got going right now because that's my favorite animal. I think I do have a decent banner, but no, I definitely like the willingness to help share. That's definitely cool. But like I said, I'm trying to keep it in-house right now for the meantime. That way I really know what I'm doing. Yeah, so just time heals. Okay, these guys are a problem. We definitely can't win against them. But we can still beat these guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to save. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and attack, even though these catapults are not too great for us. No problem, broski. Whenever you're ready, I'm just a message away. Yeah, I appreciate it, Kevin. Yeah. Dope. Well, let's go ahead and siege this castle. We should be able to win it. We outnumber them 2-1. Unfortunately, they still do have a lot of catapults, but we do have a catapult on our own. But this new army coming in, we definitely can't beat them. We're not good enough for that. So what I want to do is go ahead and attack and get in the castle. And then from inside the castle, we can probably, depending on how many troops we lose and gain, we might be able to hold off these guys. But it's still 3-1 odds at that case, even if we were fully healed. Now, we would probably want to retreat. So let's go ahead and fight. We did save before this in case it doesn't go well for us. Kind of stick these guys in different infantry divisions. I think we want to put our onager over here. Can we inspect over there? They have one up top right there. They have one right there. They have one right there. And I guess the ballista's somewhere over here. They have two on this side and one on this side. So yeah, this is probably the best spot to put it. That way we can shoot pretty much unimpeded by their catapults. Yeah. And I kind of want to focus the troops probably on this side. That way their catapults can't hit us. Yeah. So we'll have these guys in loose formation as well. And then we'll have them push this way. And then we should be able to get that going. Okay, so we got 3 is the other infantry block. And then these guys. Honestly, we should just hit ready, hit F10. Okay, so now that we're like this, we can have our first army infantry. Okay, they need to be here. Then we'll have the third army infantry. Have them there. Kind of have the archers set up like they are. Yeah, and we know that these onagers are gonna be a problem. These catapults. So hopefully we can get over here and do some damage before we lose all of our troops. And what we want to do is kind of attack this catapult. And we don't want that guy. Okay. Go a little bit higher, please. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and take out that guy as well. Nice. So again, we know that catapult's a problem, but that's okay. Let's see if we can't use this catapult to our benefit. Real quick, let's go ahead and order these guys inside. Have them get in there, and let's have these guys also get in there. That way they're storming. And let's have... These guys are scattered. Oh, these guys, why are they... Need to be loose, that way the like catapult doesn't take them out. Okay. Right, then we want to make our way back over to that catapult so we can do some damage to that catapult, because that's the one that's the problem. Really hurting our infantry. And I don't think their catapults can reach us. Right now, we can just chill. Let's go ahead and move this a little bit more to the left. I'm not in the right spot. I want this spot, dude. Then we can fight. Okay. And we need to take out that catapult, because that's the one hitting our troops and causing most of the damage. Okay, not bad. Probably add a little bit more power to it. Maybe like a tick or two up, like that. And then a little bit more to the right. We gotta be careful not to get hit by that catapult. So you know what? We're gonna change aim. Go for those guys. On this shot. Oh, and retreat. And let's go ahead and add up a little bit more oomph to it. Nice, that's on target. Alright, catapult's gone. Get our horse back, wherever it is. Troops are doing good. I really hate this placement. So let's have them go way up there. Okay, there's our horse.
Infantry!
Are they seriously not using the ladders? Ow, that really hurt. Alright, come on, dudes. Like, it's not that difficult. Just put these in the air. Alright, get out of the way so I can lift this other one. Fine, I have to do everything for these guys. They're too stupid. I told them to get inside, but instead of getting inside, they just ran against the walls. But at least that's better than them getting hammered by that catapult.
Archers! Attack! Archers!
F2, F3.
Loose formation!
Alright, so now they're finally storming the wall like I thought they were doing the whole time we were manning that catapult. This guy's just being an idiot. How did he get stuck here? Whatever. All right. All right, we'll get him behind this guy. This guy should have some ability for us to get in. And just throw some of these axes. We need to clear a foothold. Alright, I need this guy to help me. Come on, dude. Help. Yep, okay. Nice. Come on, dude. Keep helping. Nice. Good. Excellent. We got a foothold going. Alright, so now we're in. Alright, castle should be over now at this point. Alright, so we've won this battle. Definitely going to get the W now. Oh, that guy went flying. Too bad. Alright, yep. The W is ours. So I was wounded pretty bad that fight, but I started the fight pretty wounded. Alright, there's some more guys up here. I'm swinging slow because of my wounds. Save that guy's life. Okay, there's one more guy over here, so this should be able to take him out. Okay, not bad. We lost 110 men, so now we're down to like 500, so that's not the greatest, but that's okay. Can we recruit anybody? No, but we do have some levels. Let's go ahead and go that way, and then we'll go ahead and throw out our low tier guys. Nice. Okay. We'll leave. Oh, dang it. I actually should have taken all of them because I could have just put them in the dungeon, donated them for more influence. But, you know, live and learn. Live and learn. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of those guys. And then, does anybody need an upgrade? Nope. Okay, so go ahead and dump all that. Oh, okay. All right. So we should be good. Go ahead and show mercy. Alright, so we won that battle. We got our medicine up. Minus 50% party speed penalty from the wounded, plus 15 hit points to your mount. Your medicine skill partially applies to enemy casualties, increasing potential prisoners, plus 5 hit points. I feel like not slowing down is better for us because we're already slow. So let's see what that does. Wounded is 0.04. Alright, let's go with Doctor's Oath then. Because it didn't really slow us down that much. Mainly slowed down because we're disorganized. Okay, go to the dungeon. I'm gonna donate all of these guys that are named for the influence. Then what we're probably gonna do next is level up some guys that we can level up. Nice. All right, we're at 81k, so we're good. Oh, didn't want to enter the dungeon actually. I wanted to leave. All right, donate troops to the garrison. Okay, nope. I wanted to take their troops. I wasn't going to donate any. And what we're going to do now is we're going to run away. You know, we took the castle. We did our job. Now we retreat. Because we're definitely not going to be strong enough to fight those guys. So we're going to go over here. And recruit up. Oh, look at that. Battanians offer peace. Alright, we can vote for the new owner of the castle. So this is my wife's clan. They really like us. Vistiger are -5. I think this guy really doesn't like me either. So if we throw some weight behind him, he'll get it and like us more. This guy doesn't like us that much, but I think he's like -19. This guy's -5. So I feel like it's better this guy. And he wouldn't win it anyways. We'd really have to throw some influence his way. And while we have a lot of influence, we really don't want to throw too much. So we're going to do that. Hopefully that boosts us up to positive with these guys. Yeah, so that put us from -1 up, and we're down by 2 with that guy. Okay, so we'll go with Visdigering. We'll help them out next time. All right, let's see if we make peace. If I said no that much, it's not going to do anything. Okay. Man, got something in my nose. So we'll throw a little bit of a pity vote, get some more influence going. Nice. So we've now made peace. Epic. So we dominated them that war. Now they're going to pay us money. And we keep our castle. That's epic. Okay, that's good for us. Alright, let's go here. Recruit some troops if we can. And then, honestly, we're going to kick these guys out of our party. Because we don't need them. And then now we can keep our army for free. And then let's go ahead and trade, see what we can sell. Okay, fish is selling for a bunch, which is great for us. Meat is also selling for a lot. Okay, can we buy anybody cheap? Not really, but we'll go ahead and buy all of their food. Okay, that's good. So we really want to offload some of this grain at some place where it's actually going to give us money. Right now it's only $5 per bale, which is not that much. So we don't want to do that. Go ahead and go to the smithy, and we're just going to spend this time smelting all of our extra stuff. And yeah. So he'll probably get tired pretty quick. Let's have him smelt the good stuff first. Okay, now he needs to refine. And then keep smelting. Okay, he's out of stamina. Yeah, that's good. That should have lowered a bunch of our inventory. Not that much. Okay. That's fine. And then if we visit the stables, I think with our horse mod that we have, yeah, we're at tier 3 now, which is nice. So these stats are a little bit higher, which is cool. Got Porpy, our horse. Rocking and rolling. I think, did I save? I probably should have saved. Just in case. It's only 10 o'clock. Okay. So we're still doing good on time. That's fine. And we're just going to start recruiting people. Build up our armies again. We don't have any tools for that guy yet. That's unfortunate. So let's go ahead and move our way over here. Ideally, we want to pick up a lot of the Battanian nobles that we can pick up. Alright, let's see if we can trade anything and make some money. Okay, that's selling for a little bit better price. This is still selling for a good price. Ooh, hardwood is cheap, so we'll buy the hardwood. This is selling for a good price. These are selling for a good price. We're recouping some money, which is excellent for us. All right, can we buy anything? We'll take all of their grapes. Beer is really expensive. Go ahead and go back to the smithy. He has recuperated some. Let's go ahead and have him smelt again. Build up his knowledge base. Alright, we're out of that. And then he's too tired now. Okay, alright. We're good. Do we want this guy? You know what? This guy is not bad. He could be a good clan party leader. What's our companion limit looking like? Can add one more. You know what? Let's add him to the party. I like his stat
Yours is
layout. So we're gonna take this guy in. And then we're gonna equip him with one of these. And then give him a better sword. Give him a better shield. Give him a better set of throwing weapons. Okay, epic. So he's kitted out much better now. And then give him an axe instead of a sword. And then let's go to trade. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell those longbows that they can't use on horseback. Okay, I like that. Okay. So that was a successful war for us. We were able to fight off and get a good amount from them. We took a castle, killed some people. Actually, we killed a lot of people. We killed a 900-man army, a 600-man army, and we took the castle, which had like 300 men. So we were actually rocking and rolling pretty well for that war. Which should explain why we have 600 influence. Let's see if we can get these brigands. Nice, we can. And we'll just attack them and take them prisoner. And for now, we'll put him in one of our infantry skirmisher divisions. And we outnumber these guys by a lot. So we'll have these guys... Honestly, we'll just tell everybody to charge. And we'll go ahead and fight in this battle as well. Because there's only like 40 of them to our like 300 or so. 200? 200 versus 50. Alright, so let's go ahead and tell everybody to get in a shield wall now. Oh man, I took a bad hit. Dang it. That was not smart. Alright, let's go ahead and take control of this person. I was not paying attention right there. I should have been a little bit smarter. It's not going to affect anything, but it's just a bummer. Because now our guy's not going to get the experience. But that's okay. This companion will get it instead, so that's fine. Like I said, I'm not sweating it.
Ancestors, save us!
Okay, just kind of stab people. Oh, missed. Nice. Take all the prisoners we can, recruit who we can, and level up who we can. Nice. Alright, we're doing pretty good. I think everyone except for this guy is going to need an upgrade. And do we have any throwing weapons? For now, he can hold on to that. Just so he has some more ammo. And then we're good. Go ahead and dump that armor. Keep that, and... Yep, we're doing good. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we want to just keep going after all these villages. we just need troops at this point. Somebody leveled up. There's our brother. His throwing is better. So we'll go with well prepared so they can get more ammo. We mainly want to be recruiting from the castle cities because those are the ones that have the noble troops. And the noble troops are the ones that have the best archers in Britannia. What were we doing for this person? Looks like we were gearing them up to be a warrior. So yeah, endurance is probably good. Yeah, let's go with endurance. Never tires out. Shooting at targets. Let's go with caring for the horse. And she got a thing in vigor. Nice. Okay. Alright, we're good there. And let's go over here. Like I said, we're just recruiting up and restocking our supplies on our enemy troop or friendly troops. We did take a lot of losses right there. That's okay. Because we did a lot of significant stuff. We were doing quite a lot of great things for the Nords right there. And honestly, Britannia probably doesn't have much left on this campaign. They're probably going to be wiped out pretty soon. Because I think they're at war with a bunch of different people. And while they can amass that 2,000 man army, that's their only army. Realistically. So as long as people can, like, you know, take some more of their cities, then they're done. Looks like Sturgy is at war with Valandia. Vote for signing a southern trade agreement? Sure. He likes us now, so we'll just spend a little bit of influence on that. Oh, what was that? Looking for a proposal to give that to somebody? Oh, okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's keep upgrading and recruiting. Alright, we're at 92k. Our alien workshop is getting us money. We're getting tribute. So we're getting 900 a day, and the settlement's doing good. Excellent, excellent. These are all good things. Need your help rescuing their headman from a group of bandits. If we get to that town, we'll go over there and help them. Why not? And you know what? We'll probably take out this hideout too. We're healing up pretty nicely. Actually, I want to go to this one. Dope. We'll go take out this hideout. Grab some more stuff. Yeah, so Britannia has 3 cities and a castle left, and then they're over. They're done skis. And Britannia's clan will fall. Kind of wish we could help kind of push them over the edge, but unfortunately, it's not the case. Let's go ahead and grab up all the low tier guys. We should be able to steamroll this bad boy.
You devil! Fire! Make a shield wall!
We'll tell him to charge. Okay. Nice, nailed that guy.
See you in hell!
Blocked everything. Ooh. I thought for sure we got him. Break this guy's shield. Oh, ow, that hurt. Okay, block that. Oh, he Stream Hub World. Yes, we are a little demon right here. Just taken out. Go ahead and... Oh, no, we don't need to do that. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy. You know, we've been having a lot of fun. Winning major battles, you know. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of us. We fought a 700-man battle, and we had 500 at the time. Then we fought a 900-man battle, and we had 600. And then we fought a castle and took it. Okay, back up, dude. Come on, guys. Where's the rest of the team? There we go. Go ahead and break this guy's shield. Oh, he ducked. Break his shield then. Oh, didn't break. But we'll break this guy's shield. And now we'll switch to the axe. Oof. Headshot on that javelin throw. Alright, there shouldn't be many more left. We should be good here. Be able to take out the rest of them. Where are we sitting at? All of our companions are back there chilling. Alright, we want to watch our health and keep that mindful. Ooh, that was kind of risky. Oh. There we go. Ow. Okay. Luckily we have a good shield, because we were definitely not blocking that optimally. And we almost got ourselves in a pretty bad situation. They came out with a sneak attack. We're just catching all these. They're like aiming for the feet or something. Come on, dude. You got this. There goes his hand. Decapitated. Alright. Come on, guys. Okay, we should be able to take him. Blocking these guys. Oh, nope. I thought for sure I was going to get him. Nice. And then this is the last guy. Should be able to get him from the back. Excellent. Alright, so now let's see how we do against this guys. Alright, they have a lot of dudes. But we have a decent amount of dudes too. So you know what? We will just send them in. So I'm confident we'll win. And, you know, we'll just assist a little bit. Oh gosh. Block that. Okay, we're gonna have to focus. There we go. Teammates kind of left me high and dry on that one. I was like just kind of gonna swing with my two-hand. Alright, nice. So we successfully win that one. We'll take all the prisoners. Level up our dudes that leveled up. Now let's go ahead and make them normal. Alright, we'll see if we need any upgrades, but I doubt it. Oh. That is the new guy, so makes sense that he would need some upgrades. Yep, but the rest we can throw back for the experience. And get rid of the skankier things. Alright, nice. Alright, they like us a little bit more now. So let's go keep recruiting. Ooh, and there's a tournament over there. We're definitely going to do that tournament. And somebody leveled up. It was me. Interesting. Alright, plus 5% experience to troops in your party after battle. Plus 5 starting battle morale to troops in your party. Plus 8 starting battle morale to troops in your party if you are outnumbered. Plus 30% security. Okay, so this is almost always the case. We're almost always outnumbered. So I feel like standing united is probably going to be better for us. Because this one just applies to plus 5 experience to troops in your party after our battle. But this is just morale. This is experience, which allows us to go up, and morale. So actually, let's go with lead by example. We're going to do lead by example. I feel like that works out better for us. Okay. And let's go ahead and head this way for the tournament. And then maybe we can trade and get some money. What's this guy? He's too diversified, unfortunately. Okay, we're still good on prisoners. We'll take that guy. Alright, can we sell anything and make some money? Ooh, wood is cheap, so we'll take all the wood. We can sell the wool for a lot, silk for a lot, and the flax for a lot. And you know what, we can sell a little bit of this until we're not overburdened. Nice. Cool. Let's go to the smithy, have him smelt down all of our stuff. Nice, excellent. And then let's go ahead and have him do that until he gets tired. Okay, cool, excellent. And then we will save, and then we will fight this tournament. Hopefully we can win. Actually, go to the keep. Alright, so we'll discover all these guys. And we'll go to the arena. Spiked helmet with face masks. So we'll probably give that to one of our guys, even though it's an ugly mask. And we're going to aim for yellow team winning in our round. We want yellow team to win. So let's go after green and blue. That's yellow team. Okay, so we want to get rid of green and blue over there. Nice. Nice. Yellow team made it. Unfortunately, we're fighting our companion. So we can't let him win, but hopefully she makes it to the next round, because if we then win, I'll probably let her get the win. So that way we can up her win percentage in the Tournament of Champions. We'll go ahead and beat this guy. Okay. Nice. So he's pretty weak from the fact that we just did that raid, and unfortunately she lost. So we're just gonna have to win it ourselves. Okay, now we'll switch to the bow and arrow. Oh. Our bow and arrow skill is pretty weak, so this is a chance for us to level it up. Nice, excellent. And then two-hand, yes. Okay, we are very good two-handed, so we should be able to win this. Okay. Darn. Just unlucky with that swing. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, that was a bad one, and we lost because, oh my goodness, I just couldn't block. Alright, Roderick. Good job. Way to win. You're just lucky I was weak. I already started the battle weak. You're just lucky, dude. I had your number. Lost focus and took the L. It's unfortunate. And build up our cohesion again, and then make our way this way. Actually, wait a minute. Orticia is where the Tournament of Champions is. Alright, here. So we're gonna make our way down there, actually. What's the fastest way down there? The left side. So we actually want to go this way. And we will just hit up these towns while we're at it to recruit. We have 2 weeks to get down there, so we should be able to make it with plenty of time to spare. Hopefully nobody declares war, and we can actually finally do a Tournament of Champions. Because we have not yet been able to do one. Every time we get there, too many people are at war and can't make it. So it's quite annoying. Because I want to fight in the tournament. Okay. Go ahead and trade if we can. Sell that. A little bit of those. Can we buy anything? The grapes. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and sell that. Go to the smithy. Alright, so this guy can now do some of these. That should be good. Make us some quick money. And then... okay. That's the best we can do. It worked. He accepted it. That's good. Can get that one as well. Oh, there we go. This one has good thrusting. Unfortunately, it's a little short. Alright, well, whatever. Let's go with that. Throw that, and then maybe he likes it, but he doesn't. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. Alright, let's keep going down this way. Towards our objective. Vote for declaring war on the Western Empire. Okay, we have 2 days to do that, so unfortunately, it sounds like we're not going to be able to end up fight in that tournament. But why not? I'll throw my weight behind it. We get some relation gain. So we're probably not going to be able... Yeah, see, it's in that city. So, yeah, we're not going to be able to do it. Darn. No Tournament of Champions for us. That's okay. Instead, we will try and successfully take some of these guys out. New location for Carbanthus. Okay. Can do that, though. Okay. We've successfully leveled up a lot of guys. Archers are still pretty low, though. Alright, let's go ahead and assault this. Clear the guy, get all of our companions in there, and then grab all the low tier guys. Alright, so we should be able to steamroll through this one as well.
Fire! Stand up! Raise your shields!
Okay, F1, F3. Okay, they're over this way. Oh, just missed. Nailed that guy, though. And then we should be able to recover that javelin. Yep. Nice. Excellent. Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, we missed. We got him in the headshot. Nice. There's the javelin. Go ahead and throw it at these guys. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to move. Another headshot from afar. Oh, he moved as well. It's a bummer. Oh, no, I don't want that. Give me that back. And then give me those and those. Alright, let's see who we can see. Oh, they're already dead. Okay. Oh, there's some guys down there. Nice. Alright, now we're down to our throwing axes. Oh, just missed. Okay, let's go ahead and refill that one. Can't believe that didn't hit him. Oh, dang it, right in between them. Okay. Man, these guys just aren't paying attention. There we go. Got him. Alright, let's get the shield back out. And then we should be able to take this Chief Raider dude, no problem. Yeah, all of our friendlies are still alive. Yeah, we're just going to send them in for their experience. There we go. Fun them for the dudes. Come on, guys, finish them off. There we go. Easy enough. And we'll take the prisoners. Upgrade our troops. Excellent. And then they could use a better one of those. Upgrade his gear. Alright, nice. And then we'll dump everything again. And we'll dump that stuff, and that stuff. And then we'll get rid of those, and those. And then anything else? Nope. Okay, we're good. And let's go look at these two castles and Lagatha to see where we sit. Okay, they're pretty high, but we can take on this army for sure. Okay, 1 extra troop from village notables when successfully forced for volunteers. Plus 20% fast recovery for your raids on your village. Plus 5 more loot from defeated villagers and caravans. Plus 1 security per day. I feel like this one's better. We're gonna go with that. And then our blacksmith gained some levels. Plus 30% bonus damage from speed. Let's go with braced. And then shield bearer. Remove movement speed penalty. Yeah. Excellent. And then these guys have a lot of archers though.
Halt there. So tell me who I fight.
Alright, should be able to beat her. This guy didn't even join the battle because he knows what's up. He knows not to test us, which is smart on his part, but this should be a pretty good battle. They actually do have a decent amount of archers. And let's look at their infantry and archers, shall we? Okay, some decent troops there. And some pretty low tier troops there. Okay, so we should be able to win this one. We're going to post up. They're going to attack us more than likely. Alright, let's make sure. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. What does F3 do? Oh, that's not it. Darn. There's one of these commands that allows you to, like, reinforce an army division. I don't know what it is. I thought it was F5, but it did not do that. F5 was just dismount. So, if you guys know, that would be great. But it would help with our square formation that we end up doing here. Because we want to reinforce our squares so that they stay above 20 troops at all times. And then what's the field look like? It's pretty even. I mean, it's uneven, but not like super high. So what we're going to do is we're going to put our bowmen over here and have them spread out. A little bit further back. Then we'll have our first skirmisher division. Probably like so. Then we'll set up the next set of archers. And have them face this direction. Spread out. Then we'll let these guys probably post up right here. And then I don't think they have any cavalry, but we'll put our cavalry right there and a shield wall to protect those archers. These guys are pretty set. Kind of want them to face more this way. That way they're not gonna shoot into the thing. Okay. Probably good. So they have 11 and 12. So this skirmisher division, we're gonna have defend our archers. These guys, we're gonna have them go back into line formation because those cavalry are gonna attack them and they're not very well protected. They can stay in loose formation because that cavalry will basically protect them from that one. So just make sure they're lined up correctly. Yeah, so the more than likely this cavalry is going to sweep in this way. So this one is protecting. These guys, we want them close enough to where they'll be involved. And again, we're going to have these guys kind of like kite back this way. They're advancing to us? They are. Okay, so let's go and fast forward a little bit. Alright, that's probably good. And let's get out of here. And again, these guys are our meat shield. You know, they're just there to kind of like take blows, basically. These guys and the archers are really what's going to do all the damage for us. So these guys are skirmishers. They're going to be throwing their weapons in once they get close. And we'll kind of wait for these guys to get up to about like maybe 50. And then we'll have them move back. That's okay. You know, they know what their job is. Their job is to stand there and just block. Okay, one sec. They not... Yeah, it doesn't look like they're advancing. So let's go ahead and push. And here's what we're gonna do. Have these archers here. I'm gonna have them push up. I'm gonna have this division push up as well. Kind of more that way. We'll have these guys push up here. Have these guys push up a little bit more like here, and then we will let these guys push up here. Because they're kind of like hanging back a little bit further because they do have a lot of archers. So we need our archers to kind of get in there and start firing. And they just don't have any shields. So let's go ahead and have them go to line formation. They're really not doing us any favors. And let's go ahead and have these guys push here. Go ahead and have these guys maybe not there, maybe a little bit more there. Then we'll have these guys holding. We'll leave the archers where they are, that's fine. Okay, nice. We're taking out all their archers. They don't have many left. Alright, let's go ahead and have these guys fall back. Let's go ahead and have these guys. Honestly, they're just ignoring our troops, so that's fine. We'll just keep them where they are. They really want to get this division. But right now, they're behind the enemy lines. So let's go ahead and save them by pushing them this way. That way. And then let's get our 6th division to charge them. Let's get these guys here. Wait. That was the wrong group. We want them staying where they are, actually. And then we want this division, we want them facing this way. Sixth division. of them retreat back. At this point, we're just going to play a running game with our group. These guys basically just need to run away. While the archers continue picking them off. Ooh, nice. Alright, they're routing. So now we'll go ahead and send everybody. Kill the rest. Kind of aim for all the shield guys with our throwing axe. We'll aim for the non-shield guys. Ooh, is this a... Oh no, that's just a good troop. Trying to see if there was any enemy lords. Ooh, he jumped for that one. Yeah, they are too strong. We are too strong. Our tactics were just better, dude. Oh, we missed that guy. Get rid of that dude. He was a problem. Go ahead and get him. Oh. Like I said, and we've pretty handily won this one, so we can just go ahead and mop up these guys. Get our two-hand up. We have a perk, I think, that builds up the morale as we kill people with the two-hand. That's kind of why we switched to two-hand at the end. Plus, you know, they're not really attacking us at the end, so, you know, you can just kind of go crazy. Oh, gotta be careful from that pikeman. Yikes, that was close. Alright, these guys aren't completely deflated. Let's make sure everyone's in line. That way they're moving the fastest that they can. And honestly, you know, despite our infantry block kind of getting dominated, we did pretty good. Ooh, there goes his head. That was a nice swing and a kill for us there. We're rocking and rolling. Excellent. Pretty easy battle. So we lost 69, but we killed 200. That's good. We ended up killing 300 in total, but 200 are dead, so we'll go ahead and take her prisoner. Wow, she's a really peasant-looking chick. What are our prisoners at? We can afford... We can afford 16. So we'll take these guys. Can we throw any out? Okay. And we got a bunch of upgrades. We'll go ahead and grab all those. Get some crossbow guys going. Get some skirmishers as well. Nice. Okay. That's good. Go ahead and take everything. See if anybody needs an upgrade. Alright, they want a better sword. He wants a better set of everything. Okay, alright, we're good. So now we can dump the rest. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, and that, and that. And then we will get rid of a lot of these bows. And the sling. And then we'll keep that. Okay, nice. 9,000 experience for our dudes is pretty good. Hopefully we can reach these guys. Yeah, it was a good battle for us. Another W. Tactics is working. We are definitely not getting dominated so easily. There's 1,000 men in there, so we really can't take that. I like that. Another 100 men. That would be good. Ooh. 152. She's pretty close by as well. Alright, we'll do that. Got plenty of influence because we've been winning battles nonstop. We can afford some new guys. Ooh. Don't think we can take all of them, unfortunately. Let's look at the kingdom map. Yeah, they're about even with us in strength. So they're going to be not the most easiest ones to defeat. We are pretty wounded. So, you know what? We're going to fall back. We're going to actually advance on these guys because we don't want them to meet up with them and make them stronger. But we could take these guys.
If you please, stop there.
Ranged and mainly infantry. Okay, but low tier ranged dudes. Alright, we should be able to win this one as well. Let's go jump into it. So same tactics. And honestly, we're just going to leave these guys in a shield wall. Have our archers. What's the terrain looking like? Okay, let's push right. Yeah, I'm liking this. So we'll have these guys. Okay, let's go ahead and set them up nicely for us. And then set the other archer division up over here. We'll have our infantry here. We'll have one set of skirmishers here. The other set of skirmishers here. We'll have our cavalry division here, protecting that flank. And then we'll just have them sitting down there and have them pull back up this way. Yep, should be pretty easy for us. Now that we know what direction they're coming from, let's go ahead and get this division facing this way and have them face like so. And then, honestly, get this division, have them face more this way. And then the 5th division, kind of like where they're at. Need these guys here. Face that army that's this direction. So actually probably there is probably better. Okay. I think they are moving towards us, right? Okay. Making our way. No, looks like they're waiting for us. So they're gonna hold a defensive position. Okay, so that's fine. What we'll do instead is we will advance here. We'll have these guys go there. Have these guys there. Set these archers up here facing this way, and then we'll have these guys here. And then the 6th division is there, the 5th division is there. Then we'll put our cavalry right there. Because honestly, this water is going to be good for us. So go ahead and see how long it takes us to get close. The AI was pretty smart to post up here instead. But not smart enough to cross the river. See, they should have crossed the river before we got here. But what's going to happen is, I think they're just going to wait for us to cross, but we're not going to cross. We're just going to pick them off. So, we're going to set up these guys pretty wide over here. And have these guys post up there. And then where's our 6th division gonna be? There? Yeah, I kind of like that still. Kind of move them this way. Okay, that's looking pretty good for us. We'll go ahead and have one of these guys right there. And then keep the cavalry here. Let's push this archer division. This way. Let's have this archer division post up this way. There's my guy just sitting here letting them hit me. Go ahead and have them pull back.
Line formation!
Just kind of watching the slaughter. Okay, let's go ahead and get an overview going. We'll have these guys fall back. Have these guys push wide. Have these guys fall back this way. We'll have these guys turn. But kind of stay where they are. And then we will also have these guys turn this way.
Forward!
Have them keep retreating. Oh, let's see if we can get this enemy. Yep. Got her in the back. Nice. And it's just a killing field. We dominated them on that one. I think we hardly took any losses. Yeah, just look at all these bodies. They didn't stand a chance. The AI was really stupid to like cross the river. Let us just pick them apart. But hey, that's why we do this. Tactics, they work. So we lost 17 men and we killed 300. Alright, let's take them prisoner. We're still full on troops. Who do we want over here? Get the River Raider. And then grab some more skirmishers. Alright. Who do we want to get rid of? One more of those. Okay. Nice. That's good. We'll leave the rest. And then what else can we do? Can we get upgrade? We can. Oh, this person wants a better sword. Person wants a helmet. Nice. All right, let's dump the rest. Go ahead and get rid of that, that, and those. Okay, that looks good. All right, take the 5,000 experience. We're still sitting pretty. All right, somebody gained a level. Athletics. Let's go with powerful because they always have shields equipped. Oh, and they got some other levels as well. Some attribute points and some focus points. So let's go ahead and put another one in athletics and then another one in the stewardship. Excellent. Go ahead and save after our successful fight. And then let's check out these guys. So they're going to be probably like 400 to 500, 600 strong. So once we got these guys come in, we'll be able to take them. But for now, we can't. So let's go ahead and recruit up. Well, let's go ahead and take this guy on.
Now then.
Don't know why he just walked straight into us, but we're definitely going to attack him. This should be another easy battle. Nice, and it's a killing field for us. So they're probably just going to hold back, so we'll have these guys here. And then we'll have Those guys there. And then we'll have our infantry. 2 lines here. And yeah, because they have like no way to beat us. Alright. They're moving to the high ground, so that's smart of them. But unfortunately, it's not going to help. Because we're just going to pick them off with our archer fire. We're going to have them there. Have these guys here. And then we're going to put these guys here. Just kind of setting them up for success. Well, that's definitely an enemy general. See if we can't hit them. Oh, hit his horse. Oh, missed again. Got him. Oh, can't hit. Oh my gosh. Man, we missed everything right there. That's okay. So let's go ahead and have these guys push to here. We'll have them push to there. These guys push here. Cavalry will push there. Yep. Because we knew that was going to happen. They just were going to sit there and let us pick them off. Look at all those bodies. They didn't stand a chance. We lost 1 wounded guy. It's probably a cavalry member. Take him prisoner for sure. Alright, we can take 1 more of those guys, so we'll take him. And let's go ahead and upgrade everybody we can. And move on. We're at 110k, so we're looking good on money still. Have to be cautious of that. Sometimes you forget while you're winning battles to check your money supplies. Okay. Still good there. Nice. I guess we'll just wait for these guys and attack them too. I don't know why they're just being so chill and let us go up and attack them. But whatever. They're not smart. The AI is the AI. Alright, so they have 24 archers. So honestly, can we just tell them to charge?
Cavalry, form a shield wall!
But it looks like they're going to do the same thing that they did last time. So we are also going to do the same thing that we did last time. Just have our archers post up here. The other set post up here. Have our cavalry set up there. Have our other infantry set up here. And then have this infantry set up there, and then this infantry set up there. Alright, can we get their enemy commander? Where is he? There he is. Alright, so there goes his shield. Alright, he's pretty hurt. Okay, he's definitely hurt. Let's see if we can't swing and hit him. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, dude. Okay, come on, come on. Oh, dang. Alright, it's fine. Where is he at? Where is he at? He's almost dead, so I just want to hurry up and get a good hit. Oh no, I died. Dang. Oh, that's okay. We'll just wait for them to lose this way. Alright, so we lost a little more because, you know, we went down. But I was trying to get the, like, actual kill on the enemy leader. Because I was hoping that if I could, like, chop him down, we could get a, like, we could kill him on the battlefield. Go ahead and get rid of 2 of those guys. Honestly, that's fine. Anybody want anything? This guy wants that. This guy wants that. And let's go ahead and dump the rest. Don't need that. We don't need those. Okay. It's not what I meant to click, but that's okay. Alright, we'll take all the experience. No, we're not going to ransom people. And yay, my wife gave birth. Excellent. We have a new baby. Somebody leveled up. My sister did. Okay, and we'll go with powerful. Oh, sister also had a skill point that she could use. We'll throw it on... Throw it on her throwing. Throw it on her throwing. Alright, let's check out our new baby. The wife is doing what she does best. Getting us some extra clan members going. Always a W. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So sweet. And of course, you know, even though we're ruling over and being a vassal for the Nords, we still have time to check out our wife and our baby, whichever one it is, boy or girl. Oh, it's a touching thing. She looks so pretty. All right, enough of that. Go ahead and look at our new baby. Oh, it was a lady. Well, she's forever single, unfortunately. But that's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and leave. See if we can't donate troop like these prisoners over here. We go to the dungeon. Nope, we can't donate. So we have to donate to somewhere that we have. Let's increase morale. See if we can't take these guys on. About the same speed.
If you please.
Again, I don't know why they're being so chill and just letting me like attack them. Normally the AI tries to run, but they're not running, so we'll just keep killing them. It's fine by me. We're not gonna let them build up an army that is annoying to us. We'll have these guys post up there. We'll have these guys post up there. One. Okay, they're still chilling. They're gonna take the high ground, so let's have these guys post up here. Have cavalry post up there. These guys post up here. And we'll have them post up this way. Have these guys post up that way. Okay, I don't want to fast forward too fast. Sometimes I get myself in trouble because the button sticks and it just fast forwards and I can't do anything. Alright, let's go after the enemy lord again. So this lets us get rid of a shield. Yeah, because they all really hurt when y'all hit. Let's go ahead and throw this dude too. See if we can't break his shield. Ouch. That was not smart. Alright, they don't have shields anymore, so they're not going to be a problem. We went down again. We just get too ambitious. We need to wait a minute more. Congrats on the baby. Thank you, thank you. You know, it's always great to have more troops, more family members. What are these guys doing? So we're gonna win this battle for sure. Aim for that guy back there if we can. That was the horse. Don't want to hit that. There we go. Yep, he's down. All right. Go ahead and have these guys pull back. And let's have them pull back there. Ow, ow. Ooh. Nope. Nice. Good job, archers. Another commanding victory. So we lost 2 guys permanently, but that's good. Knew we were going to get an easy W. Okay, let's go ahead and level everybody up. And then, let's see. I don't need any of those guys, so we'll just leave them. Does anybody want an upgrade? Better shield is always nice. Boots. All right, well, you know, we've been rocking and rolling, you know, not too difficult as of late, you know. They've just been letting us basically do whatever we want to them, which I don't understand why they're not being a little bit more scared, because we have been just racking up the victories, you know. I don't quite get it. You know, you figured after a couple wins they'd want to run away, but that's not the case. They're just... Okay, so there's 700 over there, so we're still pretty low. Okay, nice. Thanks for the baby. See what we can see. He's against it. We're fine relation-wise. It's gonna win regardless, so we'll just throw a little bit of influence that way to get some more relation. Okay, we recruited those guys. That's fine. We'll go back over here and recruit some more. I'm surprised these guys haven't joined us yet. They should be close, hopefully. I don't want to keep tabs on this army, though, because I kind of want to defeat them in battle. And I'm really just waiting for these guys to pop up. So they're all basically 2 days away still. Where did that army go? It just disappeared. I guess they went this way. Well, they're probably going to take this castle, actually, now that I think about it. This one right here. But let's see if we can't fight this guy. Okay, friendly's making an army. That's okay. We chase them down now. Okay, let's get some troops. Is this some of our reinforcements? It is. Okay. Ideally, we would like to break into this siege. We should be able to win. Let's go ahead and save. We'll kind of look a little bit longer to see if we can get some more guys. They're all too far away, I think. So we're going to go ahead and try and break our way into the here. Yeah, we're not going to do that. We lose 52 troops. Oof. But that's okay. 500 versus 800, I think we can win that. Go infantry, 6 ranged. And other people lost troops. Cool. We didn't. Alright, that's good. Did we take command? We did. Excellent. So let's have them build up these guys. We want as many of these as possible. So now we are in command of the siege. Because we're the highest ranking official, and, you know, let's face it, we've been doing quite a lot. So, alright, we got 3 catapults, which is fine. Jaffa. Yeah, okay, so after that, we'll be reinforced with another 96. Alright, so this is going to be a very intense battle. This is my first siege defense. Normally, I've been attacking, so this time we're going to be defending. And the way we want to defend this is the AI is very stupid. Okay, what they do is they put all of the guys on the wall to get hit. So we're not going to do that because we're smarter. So instead, we're going to defend the gate. So let's have these guys in a shield wall at the gate. Tell everybody else to just pull back. And then what we're going to do is we're going to strategically line our guys up. So we need the 1st infantry block holding here. Where's this group? Okay. This is archers, so we'll have them post up here. Shooting this way. Okay, these guys, where are they at? They're over there. So honestly, I'm fine with leaving them up here. It'd be probably better to leave them here so they can face this direction. Nice. Where are these guys? Alright, they're back here. And they're infantry as well. So let's put him here in another square. Actually, we'll have them post up here in a line. Okay. We want these archers here, defending the door. They don't have any siege towers, so that's okay. And then can they get up here? Nope. Where do we want these guys? Probably also here. Okay. So now that we've got that all set up, let's go ahead and find ourselves a catapult to shoot. So where... Alright, those are fire pots as well. Excellent. So the fire pots are going to be really good. So we want to get up there and rain down on these guys. I think there's a catapult here too, right? Nope. Okay. So just in that other one. So we'll let the AI die here. We don't want our guys dying up there as best as we can. Okay, we want this position. And we're really going to be aiming for their troops, but also their battering ram. Okay, we're damaging it a decent amount. Come on, reload. Nice. So now you see why we wanted to get on this catapult. Unfortunately, they're about to be out of range of this catapult. Yep, they're out of range. So we can aim for that group over there. But what we're really going to do is kind of yeet that down there while he reloads. And we're going to bump this up a little bit. Have it throw that way. Nope, we want it a little bit more. So while we're waiting... Nope, a little too short. It's fine. Ugh. Can we get that further? Nope. Okay, let's get in here. Yep, we'll take that friendly casualty all day. Okay, we're just mowing them down with this. Alright, they're out of ammo there. We're doing a good job defending still. Alright, let's see if there's any, like, stones or anything that we can throw down on them. Yep, here. Okay. Not nearly as good as the fire pots. That's okay. Alright, so now we want to move over there to this wall so we can help defend. Oh, guess I didn't pick up a thing. Is that catapult? Okay, just kind of... I don't want to just throw our axes down here and break some of their shields. I don't want to aim for that really shiny guy. Probably an enemy lord. Oh, gosh. Yes, it was. Excellent. We got him. Okay, let's pull back. Alright, so they just got reinforced. We'll have these guys push here. Keep shooting at those guys. Huh, still can't figure out what it is to, like, maybe F9? Oh, 8? Oh. We just want to keep holding that. Have them push there. Have these guys pull back. We want him just to hold this gate. Yeah, they retreated. Alright, so victory. So we got 78 kills with that. So now you can see why we wanted to do that. We only lost 13 of our men. Yeah, see, in the militia and garrison were most of the losses because, again, they just kept getting on the walls to get shot, which was stupid. They shouldn't have done that. But, hey, we dominated them. We even got one of the enemy lords ourselves, so that was cool. Go ahead and grab those, and then we are over our prisoner limit. But the good thing is, because we're in the castle, we can take everybody. And then we can just donate the ones that we don't want. Alright, let's see. Does anybody need upgrades? But yeah, an easy battle, you know. We make it look easy when we are successful like that, you know. And the AI just sometimes they play dumb. They just play dumb. You know, it was not a good move on their part at all to be basically just assaulting us. They should have like weathered down our defenses a little bit more, maybe made some siege weapons, but yeah. They were just overconfident. They were like, "Ah, we're 800 men. We should be fine." And it was like, no. You're going to need a little bit more than that. They got Jedadiah defending. Okay. Go ahead and drop inside. I'm gonna go to the dungeon. We're gonna donate all of our losers. Some free experience. Epic. And we leveled up our athletics again, so we can get 50% resistance to getting staggered while on foot, minus 20% food consumption in your party, plus 5 armor to all equipped armor pieces and foot troops in your formation. Plus 10% armor while on foot. Yeah, let's go with ignore pain. Yeah, I'm thinking ignore pain's probably going to be better for us. Minus plus 50% resistance to getting staggered while on foot. That's like if we get hit and interrupted. Let's go with ignore pain. And go ahead and throw it in medicine so we can keep building that up. Yep, that's probably good. And then let's go ahead and leave. Donate troops. Okay, we're good on that. So we can still donate some more prisoners. Let's go ahead and get rid of these low tier guys. Don't need those guys. So we need to get rid of 50 more. Ugh. Get rid of those guys as well. Don't have shields. Get rid of those guys. Get rid of that dude. Actually, wait. I want that guy back. Those guys are good. Let's get rid of them. Man, we need to get rid of more. Alright, 6 more. Ugh. Really getting tough now. I kind of don't want to get rid of these guys, but... Alright, there we go. Not gonna let us take these prisoners out. Okay, there we go. Alright. Excellent. Alright, let's go over here and recruit some more people. And we'll go attack them too. don't think we're gonna catch them, unfortunately. And recruit. Get some more upgrades. Alright, let's see if we can't get these guys. We'll dominate them, but be nice to fight them if we can. Nice. We'll fight them right after this battle.
Stop that. Who?
Nice. Alright, so we'll be able to get this one. Another easy win for us as well. Pretty confident in our odds. We are losing a lot of men. But we're still doing good. We're still solid. Put her in here. Here and here. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, they're running away from us. Kind of figured that was going to be the case. Okay, let's go ahead and do that as well. Okay. All right, that's probably good. Feel confident in our abilities here to win this one. We should be pretty good. These guys pull back. So they're just losing all of their archers. Alright. Now we want to pull our archers back. Here. Alright, we need an aerial view on this one. So we're going to want these guys here. These guys out front. We're going to want our archers facing this way. And the tree line. We're gonna want these archers pulling back. I never get the direction right when I'm doing that. I always make them face the other direction. I have to remember to switch them back to the right direction. Alright, so we're trying to just protect ourselves from the cavalry right now. Because their infantry is not going to do anything. Have these guys pull back.
Form a line! True! Forward! Move! Move!
These guys.
Soldiers! Square formation!
Okay. We lost a little bit of archers on that side, unfortunately, from the cavalry, but we were trying our best to defend them.
Everyone attack! Line formation!
But this side didn't lose any of our archers, which is good. So. See if we can't get this last guy. Oof, sent him flying. Nice. Easy enough. Lost 60 men. Fortunate. And then we'll take that guy for sure. Guess we'll take those two. Those. Root him, and then I guess we'll take the other one back. And then we will upgrade. Okay. Alright, we're still looking pretty. Not too shabby. Ooh, yeah, I like that banner. It's a good banner for us. Alright. Got some more upgrades on the way. Nice, and then we'll dump the rest. We are really getting our loot from all these battles, you know? We are dominating. Which is good. I like dominating. Alright, not too bad, not too bad, not too shabby. recruit some more. Go back over here, recruit some more. What's our food looking like? We're doing good on food. That's great. Just need to build up our army some more. Let's save after that successful battle. Alright. Go ahead and build our cohesion back up. Looks like everyone else is in a party. Like in an army. So these are just who we're stuck with. So just gonna need to recruit as much people as possible. Plus security bonus and +5 party size limit. I think I like that better. Okay. Trying to grab as many people as possible. What's our map looking like? Alright, nobody's messing with us up there. Alright, let's go look back at Lagata. See what the enemy stronghold's looking like. Let me get this person? I don't think so. Alright. 810. It's a really big garrison. A lot of archers. Yeah, we don't want to mess with them. Alright, let's make our way up here. 600 men is not bad. Liking what we can probably do with that. Oh, 200? Yeah, we definitely take that castle. I want to figure out how much this one has too. There's the tournaments over there, by the way, but I doubt that they'll end up doing it. $398. Okay, so we'll take this castle first, and then we'll take that castle second. Should be sitting pretty nicely. Wow, they want to declare peace already. Courier from the Western Empire, a peace offer to the Western Empire will pay us $1,000 in tribute each day. Fortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to say yes. Because if I said no, we still would lose. So just spend 14 influence and say yes. Why not? Definitely dominated them there. We caused 2,000 casualties, and I feel like out of all of those, I feel like we did like 15 to 1,600 of it. Like we definitely were dominating them. Okay, let's look over here. Honestly, we can only declare war against 3 other factions. Everyone else is peace and paying us money. They're lucky that we didn't, oh, this was a whole army we could have fought. That would have been cool too. Well, tartar sauce. They dodged a bullet. But it's probably okay. We need to recruit up our troops. We'll go ahead and disband these guys. Let them do their thing. We'll go ahead and talk to these guys.
Forgive me what may seem.
Okay, we'll do some of the main quest stuff. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and head our way to like carry on, because maybe, just maybe, we can luck out and get the Tournament of Champions going now that we just declared peace. Time is it? Oh, it's close to midnight. Ooh. All right. Well, we'll see if we can get the Tournament of Champions going, and if we can, then we'll do that, and then we'll hop off. But it's probably be our last little jaunt for the night. We'll wrap up the stream here. You know, it was a great stream. We had a lot of people. Follow me, please, Simpy. Okay. Did you end up following me as well? That would be cool. But yeah, sure. I'm sure I can drop a follow. Doesn't do me any harm. Yeah. Help yourselves. By all means. Head our way towards Almatis. Build up our cohesion for free. And this has been quite the eventful setup. You know, we got ourselves some money. To the keep, yep. Just kind of discover who we need to discover. Grab up as many troops as we can. Alright, what can we get rid of? Ooh, fish is selling for a ton of money. And wood is also selling for a lot. Flax is selling for a lot. Wool is selling for a lot. Fur as well. Buy anything? Take all that. Take all that. Nice. Go ahead and sell those as well. Nice. Alright, we need to get our smithy smithing. Oh, yes, we leveled up our trade as well. So let's see. +1 daily renown from every profiting workshop. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's have him just smelt all of our stuff that we won. Okay, let's have him refine. Nice. Okay, he's exhausted. And we can leave. Keep making our way to the tournament. Keep recruiting up while we go. Simpe. It's an interesting name. Simpe. Happy to see that you're watching and doing it. That was cool campaigns. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were definitely dominating those guys quite thoroughly, you know. Our tactics were superior. Our numbers were pretty good. Overall. This one is the main quest, so we'll go over there eventually. But right now, I really want to see if we can't get this tournament champions going. That would be much better for us. Because it's been basically the entire stream, Indigo Sun. Entire stream. The entire time we've been streaming this series, we have not been able to do our Tournament of Champions. But I'm hoping at this place we have a chance to do it, because that would be amazing. Because I want to fight in the grand tournament against the best of the best, so that I can claim the title of being the best. But unfortunately, nobody wants to fight us. Okay. that banner. Okay. Go ahead and make our smithy smelt everything he can again. And I think he's tired now. Yep. All right, we'll see if we can't get this tournament set up, and if we can, then we will definitely do it and hop off. But if not, then we'll probably call it there. But yeah, pretty happy with our current progress. Okay. Now we're just kind of rinsing and repeating. Okay, we're almost done smithing. Guess while we're waiting here, I want to confirm that we are indeed still on for the tournament. Go ahead and smith these up for some free money. Sure. Come on, just hurry up and randomly get us the right one. Why not? We know he's not going to like it, but that's okay. Alright. Let's go to the arena. Save real quick. Now that the war's over. We'll talk to the guy and make sure that the tournament's still going on here. Right here in Lycarion in 1 week. Okay, so it is still set up for us to fight here. That's good. It's still on the table. That's great. So we'll just keep waiting. And let's go ahead and look at some of our saved designs. Can we make this? We finally can make our ultimate javelin. The Dolphin's Bane. It's rusty. Okay, let's try again. Oh, one of them was balanced, so... Large bag of crafted javelin. Oh, they changed the name. That sucks. Kind of a bummer. Recruit those guys. Oof. Anybody else we can recruit? Nope. Keep waiting. Where are we at on the leaderboard? Okay, we're still good. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. This one is actually called what we want. So this one will destroy. It's not called what we want. Okay, nice. Alright, let's see what else we can craft on our save design list. Nope, can't craft that. Can't craft that either. We've already been able to make those. Can't make that. Can't make that. Can't make that either. Can't make those. Alright, so yeah, we can literally only make the javelins. But that's okay. Dull. Can't have it being not the best. Oh, crafted javelin. Kind of annoying that it does that. Or it changes the name back. Alright, let's go to the inventory. Let's go to the brother. Let's go to 5. There we go, sister. Let's just have him refine up while we wait. So they should be building up their armors, which they are. That's good. Okay, any minute now, the tournament should start. Okay. Go ahead and have him find that. And wait a little bit longer. Any moment now. I just don't want to miss it. I want our chance to finally do the ultimate tournament to be successful. I don't want any chance for us to miss it. Okay. Let's see. Take those for sure. Sell a lot of those. Any moment now. Definitely a slow, long, painful wait for this week to pass by. Alright. Feel like it's any day now. It should be coming up pretty close. Hopefully it's the next morning. That'd be great. Cock-a-doodle-doo? That looks like a no. He's too varied, unfortunately. Come on. Alright, well at least we leveled up our steward. My Minus 25% wages and upgrade cost of the mercenary troops in your party, plus 10% town project effects, plus 1 construction per every 3 prisoners in your party provide carry capacity as if they are standard troops. Plus 10% town project effects. I feel like forced labor is better. Because now we at least get capacity. Come on. When is this tournament going to let us play? I'm afraid of like not being in the town may make them be like, oh, you know, no one was there. I kind of want to stay in the town just because of that. Got ourselves a throwing knife. Oh, you can finally do this one. Probably not going to like our result, but that's okay. And we wait one more day. Like I said, we're just waiting for this, and then it'll be the last little jaunt for our stream, and then we'll pop off and try again tomorrow. But like I said, I really want to fight this tournament if we can. I'm going to be really pissed if after all this waiting, we don't end up getting to fight in the tournament. Okay. Okay. Not enough champions available to fight. Oh my god. All that waiting, and they call off the tournament. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We'll make it to where, like, you just have to be in a settlement. Maybe they just can't make it there in time. Maybe that's what it is. That's so annoying. All that waiting. There we go. We'll do that one. Gosh, so annoying. Alright, let's go return home and call it for the day. That's depressing. All that waiting just for us to get rug pulled at the end. That's fine. Cool. Their speed at? Prisoners are slowing us down. Nighttime slowing us down. Okay. Alright, can we trade anything for anybody? Silk selling for a lot. Oop, tools selling for a lot. And it puts us back in the green. Let's go to the smithy. Get the free money here and the XP for our guy. whatever. Oh, cool. Sure. Oh, we kind of want to get this one actually. We can. Nice, 9,000 bucks for that one. That was good. Almost back home. All right, we're rocking and rolling. Like I said, probably wrap it up pretty soon. Just want to kind of get back to our homeland, if at all possible. Specifically to my city. Selling for a lot. Buy the beer. Buy the grapes. Okay, can we sell anything? Sell a lot of iron. Alright, let's send the green, so that's good. Alright, we're gonna start doing just the expensive ones. Okay. Amprilla. Interesting emblem. Okay. Some more troops. Alright, we're almost back to our home city. Take the butter. Alright, we're gonna be in the black on this one, but the flax and the stuff is just too much of a W for us. Probably get rid of some of the raw silt. And just leave it up to like 400. There you go. It's good to know though that they have so much of that. So close to our final destination of Balgard. That's what we're aiming for. And then, like I said, right when we get there, we'll wrap up. And man, this has been a W stream. I've had a lot of people watching. It was great. A lot of comments, a lot of engagement. It was great. You guys have been very cool. Glad that we've been so successful. It was probably my best stream yet. You know, normally we don't get that much interaction and involvement, but like I said, it's been a pretty nice one for us. Is she single? Oh, she is single.
Yours is not a face I know.
Something I'd like to suss. Oh, no. I was trying to get her to marry my brother, since his wife did end up dying, but alright. Guess we can't do that. It's fine. Ooh, grain selling for that much is crazy. Oh, raw silk we bought for like $9, so that selling that much is crazy. Alright, we're making money now. Anything we can grab from these guys? All their wool, all their beer, all their meat, butter, and cheese. Okay, nice. Got any crazy stuff for us? Ooh, this is for 21,000. Yeah, probably should have put a little bit more effort into that one, but you know, in the end, it's kind of like, yeah, whatever. I didn't think we could actually get it, even if we tried. Oh, I can't get this one either. But good to know that you can get a smithing contract for 21,000. Nice, he leveled up, finally. That's 50% stamina spent while smithing. That's 50% trade penalty when selling smithing. We're not really doing that, so let's go with Practical Smith. Going to up his athletics. Alright, finally. Oh, whoops. I wanted to donate. This... Nord? Nope. Alright. Keep going this way. Circle around. Then... should be good. Finally home, we can maybe have our city build up some projects that are much needed. That way we can make some more money. Right now we're not bleeding for money. We're looking pretty set. But I'm trying to set us up forever. So we can buy the workshops, we can buy the ship upgrades, and we can start fighting at sea, you know, get some war sales going. Now that we've dominated on land, you know, we've showed our prowess and the tactics on the field. We've taken cities, actually castles. We haven't taken cities, we've taken castles. But we're working our way up. I'm trying to get the Nords in a pretty big stronghold position. Ideally, we would want to get rid of the sturgeons, probably. And then at that point, I feel like they're strong enough that I can leave them You've learned about Bloody Savannah. I don't even know who that is, but okay. Alright. Add some money here to help with our projects. Our loyalty is good. Our food is good. So let's go ahead and build this up. Build that up. Need stuff to build our loyalty. Probably just those two. Okay, enter our warehouse. We have a ton of grain now, so just sure drop off 300 of it. That's good. Recruit everybody. Yep, that's fine. Oh, we wanted to buy another warehouse. We want to talk to him when we buy his smithy. Yep, that's fine. Excellent. So we got another warehouse. Can we sell anything to these guys, or did we already do all of our selling? Ooh, flax is selling for a lot. And raw silk is selling for a lot. And wool is selling for a lot. Excellent, excellent. Let's get our fish up. Get our butter, meat, beer. Ooh, finally, somewhere selling tools for cheap. That's great for us. What can we sell? Recoup some of that money. Because those tools were selling for a ton of money everywhere else. Okay, we're almost even. Don't need that anymore, so let's sell that, and then we should be good. Excellent. Alright, we're stashed up good here. That's good. My dumb self, listen to someone that told me to go north to get stronger and be a soldier for faction up there. Ever since I went up there, I've been dying to 8 to 10 looters, lost my troops, food, and money. Can't do nothing now. No, that 100% my first playthrough. Oh my gosh, Jesse, you don't understand. I was broke. I got taken prisoner 4 times, and I had like decent armies too. I had like 300 people, 200 people. You know, I was thinking I had a chance, and we were fighting other people like evenly matched. It was like 100 v 100, and I was getting smoked. And you know, like I went to tactic school to like figure out what to do. But no, the North is no joke. Like they have like the infantry up in the North is very hard to beat. And basically what you want to do tactics wise, like if you just want a basics like how to win on land. Now this is for land, not for sea, but on land, the best way to win is you want your archers to be like 70% of your army. So you should have about like 30% of your army infantry, 70% archers. And then what you want to do is you want to split kind of like what I've been doing. You split your archers into 2 divisions so they can fire from the right and the left. And then you just have your infantry block in the center, sponging up all the enemies so that the archers rain down fire. That way, with that tactic, that basic tactic, you should be being much more successful against the looters and stuff, especially. But ranged in this game is very good. How am I supposed to make money now? I can't do tasks because I don't have any skills. So, one way for your character to build skills is to do tournaments. And what you can do is, if you go to a city like this, and you go to because tournaments are free, you know, you don't have to do anything to compete in tournaments. You can just go up and volunteer. And you'll see, like, to the right of the name, they'll have like a little helmet that's orange, which means that there's a tournament at that city, so you can go fight in it. But if you don't see, like, at this city there's no tournament going on, you can go to the arena, and if you enter the arena, this tournament master guy, if you talk to him, you can ask, are there any tournaments nearby? And he'll tell you where the 2 tournaments are. So if you look, Thunderlag, if we click on the name, it then tells you where to find it if we track it. And then the other city is Omar. So then you can click track it. Then you leave. And then you want to look at your map. And if you look, Thunderlag is right here. So there's a tournament going on right here that we could sail across and do. Then if you look, the other one is right here, which is much further away for us. So we wouldn't be able to get to it. Like, we would be able to get to it and do it, but it's pretty far away. So it would be, we'd probably definitely do that one though. But tournaments are free. Yep. And like I said, that'll build your skills. So really focus on double teaming. If you don't have any skills right now, whenever the tournaments give you a chance to double team, you want to double team. So just whatever you get equipped, make sure you run with your spawn troop partner on the tournament if you have one, and just double team any enemies, and you should be able to win that way. But if you try to 1v1, it's going to be kind of difficult. So I'd recommend, you know, your double team's your friend, and if you're not going to double team, then just hide. Because the way the tournaments work, as long as you're like the second to last team, then you move on. So if there's 4 teams, if you're the second to last person, then you'll move on to the next stage. So if there's a team of 4, try to be the second to last team, even if that means hiding and running. But try to double team with your friends if you spawn with any. Now, if you don't spawn with any, then that just means it's a 1v1 and you're just going to have to look out that way. But yeah, that's going to be the best way to do it. And then the other way is to recruit some troops and just get like severe numbers to fight with. But yeah, you definitely want to like push towards a loss within 10 seconds in a team tournament. Yeah, so the team tournament, actually here, I'll show you the tactic. We'll go to the port. So my guy does have more skills, and I have been playing this game for a while, so I'm okay at fighting. But basically, when it's a team tournament, if you're too weak to win, then what you can do is you just run away. You know, if it's a team battle, just run away. You know, and you'll be fine. Now, it depends on the team. If it's like a 2v2 situation, like a red team versus a blue team, then you're going to want to team up with your guy and just kind of stick with him. And you're just going to want to surround behind the dude and just swing from the back while your friend swings from the back. But if it's like a team of 4, then yeah, you just want to push to be the last dude. We'll go ahead and repair those. We'll just jump straight into the arena. Let's go ahead and save. And I'll show you, this is the tactic you want to do. So if you're not very good and don't have the skills. Alright, so if we look, we lucked out. It's going to be teams for every single fight until the last fight. It's going to be a 1v1. So what you want to do also is, like, when you're looking at the teams, if you're confident in your abilities, you can look at the green, red, and blue teams and figure out which one's going to be easier to beat. And you can try to make sure that they move on to the next round. Typically, if they don't have a name, they're easier to beat. But if they have a name, they're going to be kind of hard to beat. So if you look, this is going to be a very difficult tournament. So for me, these 2 people are companions of mine. So ideally, red or blue team would help me out, and we have a chance at winning. But if you want to just get skills, then what you're going to do is you're going to team up with your guys, and like run with them, and then just attack who they attack. But you don't want to be the first person there because then they're going to hurt you. So we'll jump in. So if you look, we're mainly attacking this team, but we want to help them out over here. I say that, and I got dominated as well. But I also feel more confident in my abilities. But if you look, I took him and I tried to run away to survive. But yes, I did lose that tournament as well. But what you want to do is, like, in that situation, did I save before this? I think I did, right? So let me show you again, because that didn't help. So clearly they were really good. So what we'll do is reload, and I'll show you one more time the actual tactic you should do. Because clearly I'm not very good with pole arms. My guy's skill level is very low with that. And since it spawned us with pole arms, that's no good. So what I want to do is, now that like we know that, I want to run away. And I'll lose this tournament just so that we're not cheating. But since I'm going to lose on purpose. So see how I have the pole arm again, but this time we have the shield. So honestly, what I'm going to do is, what I should have done is just run. Okay. And then we just want to lead these guys together so they actually fight each other. And see how I haven't even gotten involved? And we'll just wait for them to pick off who they need to pick off. And then you just kind of go in and, you know, this is just for skill points at this point. You know, you just try and get some hits going. But that's fine. So we'll join this one again. So now that this is a team, I have a two-handed weapon. So what you want to do is you want to go after the guys without the shields, and you want to try and get them focused in the other direction. You don't want them double teaming your guys. And as you can see, we were able to kind of circle them and hit them in the back. Okay. Love it when we have the throwing weapons, because then we can just pick these guys off from a distance. Help out. Ooh, he's really wounded. So we kind of want to help that guy out. And then I'll lose this last one, so we're not cheating, since I did restart. So we'll just go ahead and take the L. But nice, your team made it to the second round. That's good. You were an archer. Good. Yeah, see, an archer is good for you if you have no skill level, like special traits or anything. So you go ahead and get in the back and just pick them off from the distance. But yeah, that's the tactic. You see how, like, I didn't really engage too much, except for when we had like a numbers advantage. That's kind of how you want to play it. So I clearly lost that on purpose because, you know, I did restart just to show you the tactic. You know, we're not going to cheat and get a crowned helmet that way. But yeah, that's basically how you want to play it. You just kind of want to bide your time and team up on people that you can. And if there's like a team of 4, the best tactic is just to run away and wait for the last set of people to like lose out. And you also want to position yourself that you can kind of like guide the 2 teams that are still in there out of like a team of 3. You want to guide those teams together so that they meet up and fight each other, and you don't have to like deal with it. So that's the other tactic. But yeah, that should hopefully help you out. And that'll help you build up your skills. But yeah, the North is no joke. You know, it's a tough spot to be in the North, for sure. Okay, trying to see if there's anything else we can sell. Nope. And then, is there any high dollar stuff? 9,000 for a mace that we're definitely not going to succeed at. And then just forge that right off the rip. Nice. And then we'll also try this javelin. Good enough? Okay, cool. I won the second round with just like 2% health. And the best part is every time that you win, you get all your health back as well. So that's the good part about fighting in the tournaments. All right, good luck on the third round. You probably got this. Stay focused. You know? Let's go ahead and donate some troops. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to our ships. Sail back over to our city. And you'll notice as you do these tournaments, your skills are just going to be racking up. Because your guys just, basically just, it's a free way to practice and get his skills up. Go ahead and bump that back up. Nice, you won again. Okay, so did you win the tournament or did you win the third round? So now you're in the final round? Just say yes to that. We're not tier 5, so that doesn't affect us. Cool. Go back to the town center. See what we could trade. Sell a lot of hardwood. Nice. I lost the final round. Yeah, in the final round it is a bit tougher because you don't have anybody to rely on and you're going to have to fight for yourself. But, you know, if you're fighting the Nords tournaments and like the Sturgeon tournaments, normally in the final round you get like throwing weapons maybe. And the throwing weapons are pretty nice because you can throw them and hit them from a distance, and that way you don't have to worry about them getting up close. But yeah, no, you don't get any money unless you win because you get the tournament prize, and the tournament prize is going to be worth like a lot of money. Typically it could be, if it's a helmet, those typically are around $30,000. If it's it's like a piece of armor, those tend to be like 20 to 30k, and if it's a horse, it tends to be around 10 to 15k. So the prize is what's going to get you the money. So you do have to win to get the prize, unfortunately. So the only other way to get money is to kind of like trade, but you kind of need money to do that. So yeah, it's quite a struggle at the beginning, but tournaments are kind of your best way to do that. From the rip. If you get to clan tier over here, if you go to like your clan tab and you look at your top right corner, it tells you what clan tier you are. And just start all the way over. Yeah, that could be helpful. Okay, so let me hit you up with the technique. Okay, so if you're starting from scratch, one good thing to do is you go to your inventory. And in your inventory, okay, there's these 3 tabs right here. Okay, this one is what you fight when you're in the tournament and like anytime you're at battle, you fight in this outfit. But if you click these other tabs, these are what you wear when you do a stealth mission in the hideouts. And then this is what you wear when you're a civilian. Well, if you don't have any money, you can take all these clothes. You can take all these weapons and you can take them to the nearest town and sell them for money that you have. Because these are already equipped when you spawn in. And then if you go over to this tab, you can take all of his gear off, and then you can go back to your battle tab. And I do recommend this gear on the stealth mission is probably going to be better than this gear that you start off with in the battle tab. So you probably want to put those gears on to make your guy a little bit stronger, and he'll be harder to beat in tournaments because you have better armor on. And then whatever you take off in this one and replace from this outfit, you can sell as well. And that'll give you about like $2,000 probably from selling all that stuff. So that gives you $2,000 to start off with. And then the next thing you want to do is you want to keep your army very, very small at the beginning. I know I said like the bigger numbers, the better. But if you look down here, okay, there's like this little, like it'll probably look like this. You know, you won't have this top bar because you won't have an army. So you can ignore this one. But down here, it probably looks like this. And what you do is if you hit the extend shrink map bar in the bottom right corner, it'll tell you your influence, but it'll also tell you how much you're paying for all of your troops. Okay? And that's probably where you're losing all your money. It's from your troops. So what you want to do is like when you recruit people in this area, you want to make sure that their tier doesn't go above tier 2 or tier 3 when you're starting out, because that's going to cost you a lot of money. Okay, so that's good. If you don't have troops, that's fine. When you recruit troops, when you do have a little bit of money, you only want to get like tier 1 and tier 2, because the cost of your wages will be only like $100 a day. But with the troops, you can end up fighting some looters and winning the spoils from them, and then you can take that to cities and sell it too. But the best thing for you to do right now would probably be to sell that gear that I was talking about. That'll get you some quick cash. Enough to where you could probably purchase some troops, some cheap troops that you can use to win some battles and kind of rack up your skill set. But yeah, that's kind of the technique. You know, you kind of sell off your gear that you don't want. You build up a small army of low tier troops that you don't want your daily wage to be more than $100 or more than $200. Okay, if it's more than that, then you probably are wasting too much money. Then you probably will have around like $2,000. So that gives you like about 20 days to make more money with those troops. And then you can attack the looters. And with the looters, like I said, you want the ranged guys as much as possible. But if you have the numbers, put them in like a shield wall formation. And then since you'll be on horse, if you can equip yourself with some ranged weapon stuff and hit them from a range, that'd be good. But also just kind of like attack the enemy with your horse. You're just gonna like run through them, and you don't actually fight them. You're just gonna like run. You're just gonna run past them. So if like the enemy troops are running, so I have my guys here, and I want to protect them because they're weak. And so the enemies that are coming in like this, what I want to do is I want to like come in with my horse and come and hit them so that they either start attacking me or it breaks up the group so that they're not so condensed. And then your group is just standing there. And what'll happen is it'll space them out so that your guys can double team and triple team and prevent them from getting overwhelmed. So you kind of want to just use your guys as a distraction to kind of like distract the enemy looters from being a big block running at your group. That way they scatter more, and if they're more scattered, your big group can come and just kind of beat them one-on-one while you're distracting them. And you just want to be blocking the whole time. You really don't want to be fighting. So you just want to kind of block, run into them, and then kind of like run around near them while blocking, and that'll kind of keep them focused on you while your troops deal with the little stragglers. And then, like I said, that'll let you start winning some battles against some bandits and looters. And honestly, since you're just starting out playing this game, I would not fight the bandits. Those guys are going to be much harder to beat. I would stick with just like the looters themselves. They're much weaker. They don't have any shields. They throw rocks. But the bandits, like mountain bandits, forest bandits, stuff like that, they're going to have archers. They're going to have shields. They're going to have good armor. So you don't want to fight them. You want to avoid them. So hopefully all that helps. That's kind of the stage of the early game. You're just selling your armor, getting some quick cash, winning tournaments if you can, sell the tournament prizes for some more cash, build up your troops, build up your ability to take on and capture bandits and looters and stuff. And then hopefully that gets you enough skills to where you can actually like start winning tournaments and stuff. But that's kind of how I started out. And I find that the sturgeon tournaments are kind of the easiest ones to win because they do give you a lot of throwing weapons typically. The Vlandian tournaments are also pretty good. I think they give you some throwing weapons too. Like a lot of crossbows and horse-mounted stuff in Valandia. But in Sturgia, they normally let you do the throwing axes and shields and stuff. So, there you go. Hopefully that helps you out. I know I said a lot of stuff. You maybe can't get all of it, but, you know, go ahead and look at some of my playthroughs, especially if you look back at the first one I had. That kind of shows you the struggle that everybody has, but also kind of the technique. So, and if you're playing a campaign, you can do the tutorial missions. If you look at like J, these like tutorial missions that pop up. These like tutorial missions. Rescue your family, for instance, like this type of missions. And then kind of like free the... Where is it? But yeah, these like campaign missions, if you're doing a campaign instead of a sandbox, then you can do the campaign missions. But yeah, you want to like rescue your brother and sister from the bandit at the beginning too, because that'll get you some experience and it's kind of set up for you to win. So they'll give you some troops and stuff and it'll probably help you out too. Cool. Well, that was a lot of Bannerlord. So hopefully, you know, it helps you out and you can be successful. But we're going to stop for now. I'm pretty happy with where we've been at. You know, you were able to watch us in the end. We were able to get a bunch of victories. Kind of surprised. The tactics are working out pretty good. Like I said, it's mainly just archers setting up and your infantry just kind of holding the line. And you want your archers to kind of like retreat back whenever they get too close. And then you also want your infantry kind of retreating back to stay within shooting range of your archers. And you want your archers kind of shooting from the sides because the enemies with shields, they'll block from the front, but they won't block from the sides. So you can get some nice hits that way. And it's kind of the best way to do it. And then just like if you think about it in real life, if you're on a hill, you know, the arrows are going to shoot down with much more force and you can see much further. So being on hills are really good. And if you can't be on top of the hill, if you get underneath like a really steep hill with like a really like sharp edge, your archers will be able to shoot over the top whenever they climb over the hill. Which will allow you to kill them without them seeing you because they won't see you because you're like under the hill because it's too steep. So those are some kind of basic tactics that you can use. A guy on YouTube that does a really good job kind of teaching you the early game stuff and kind of how to win battles and stuff. It's called Tactical Enlightenment. He's who I watch to get some of the skill sets. One once I started getting dominated. So maybe you can check him out too. But yeah, there we go. Good luck, Jesse. Hope for your sake you start getting some W's and not some L's, because trust me, I know how it feels. I spent one whole stream just losing, and it was not fun. And then I started winning, and now it's fun. So thanks for the follow. Thanks for everyone else that was chatting. Hopefully we can see you guys tomorrow when I choose to stream again. And yeah, hopefully the new year goes swimmingly and you guys can end up having a great time. All right, that's it for me. It's been a long one. It's been a fun one. See y'all on the next one.